Hello. How we doing? The snakes goes because of the way they are. It's true. It's true. I've also heard that the tunnel snakes rule. God, I will forever have the tunnel snakes rule. We're the tunnel snakes. That's us, and we rule. Video just looping in my head at all times. At all times, without fail. How we doing? Welcome in. Shows up, jumps in pit, refuses to elaborate. Oh, that's fair, that's fair. Do what you gotta do. Here, let me quickly turn off slow mode. There we are. We should be back to usual. That's run correctly. I can click on this. Boom. Okay, everything should be as it should be. How we doing? Welcome, welcome. Slinky with first, nice. Doing all right? Digi with second, nice, congratulations. Bit tired? Yeah, that's fair, that's fair. I'm still a bit achy breaky myself, so I get it, I get it. I gets it. First for once, I know. Slinky, did you change your name again? The color of your name? Is it just on my end? Because you've gone from pink to red to orange to now green, but that might just be my OBS playing up. That might just be my OBS playing up. Taxes filed, tea brewed, sitting pretty good. Yeah, good to hear, good to hear. Good weekend. Creations with first time check-in. Well done. Congratulations. Achy breaky, yeah. Achy breaky Mahali. Achy breaky Mahali. Woke up at 2 p.m. Sunday. Worked at 11 p.m. Got off at 2:30 p.m. Monday. Yeah. Full gambit. Full gambit. Full gauntlet. You haven't changed it? Might just be Twitch then. Well, either Twitch or OBS or something. Twitch or OBS or something. Just woke up, got work in an hour. Ah, that's right, because you do work night shifts. That's correct. Now, time to figure out what I want to do with this. Was your first day as manager? You got a promotion to manager? Hell yeah. You didn't tell me. That's awesome. Congratulations. Pretty sure it's just a different color every time. Yeah, maybe, but like, it's not like Zero's color, for example, has been like that cobalt gray this entire time. Same with Digi being red, PB being orange. It's the same. It's the same. You updated Kuro? Oh, nice. What'd you go with? Didn't think you'd have to write someone up on your first day. Oh no. Color shouldn't change unless you yeah, that's my thought, is that it doesn't actually change unless you physically change it. Thank you, Slinky. I'll update it in the Discord when I get a chance. Okay. What are we doing here? The thing in particular that I want to sort out is the perspective on these little stepping stone sections here in front of the tavern. The thing that makes it difficult is it's a perspective issue, it's a lighting issue, and it's a color issue all at the same time. So I need to figure out exactly which buttons to press in order to get it going in the direction that I want it to. It's also a logic problem as well, because I think part of it is this section here wouldn't be as watery as it currently is. It'd be quite see-through because it's quite shallow. Because you have a shallow bit here that's above the water, you have a shallow bit here that's above the water, you have a shallow bit here above the water. You wouldn't just have like a pocket. I mean, you could, but you're probably not going to have one. So this should all be maybe this color. Perspective, my old enemy. Yeah, every time. Well, you never changed it, so you don't know. That's fair. manually changed yours to this because dark blue, green are your favorite colors. I mean, fair. I don't think I've touched mine. I think mine's sat. I think it's green. I haven't touched it for a while. Before you manually changed it, it was changing each time you jumped in. You manually changed yours like 60. Ah, okay. So like, there you go. There's probably your answer. If you haven't set your preferred color, it probably just cycles by itself. Preparing to watch a fan cut of The Hobbit that slims the trilogy down to one movie, hoping it makes it decent. I've heard good things of the edit. I've heard really good things. It's the whole like, this is how they did the same thing with One Piece, right, where they cut out a bunch of filler, and you've got the community up in arms like, oh, this is how it should be, this is how it should be canonically, this is what I consider to be the canon. I've heard the same thing from The Hobbit cut, so hopefully you find it to be the same. Instead of changing people's code, here's portals, his own pocket dimension where you can change anything about it. You can also make anything in the dimension, but it makes up electrolytes and carbs. So is he less a hacker type now? Is it more just like Mr. Mixelplitalik, the fifth dimensional elf or whatever his name is, where he just gets like dimension powers? About to post the next dino in the Discord to have a look at a later time. Thank you, Slinky. Thank you for the heads up. I'll give it a look, I promise. Walked into the tavern trying to find a seat. Yeah, no, with a 19, you've got the absolute pick of the litter. Okay. If anything, everybody's kind of dawdling at this point. Everybody's standing around, engaged in conversation. So if you want to just pick any location close to the bar, close to the stage, close to one of the windows, the choice is yours. That's what you got last time, bro. What did you get? 8. Well, I got a 6. 6 is possibly the worst number you could roll, is what I found, because it's not high enough to be double digits, and it's just on the cusp of having something interesting happen with the pit poster. I find that 6 is the one that drives me up the wall the most. All is aware of Pluck's search for the quest broker. I feel as though, as of late, it's only been yourself and myself on the ball, but I could be wrong. Who's Pluck? Yeah, see, there you go. Hi, Noel. How you doing? Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Sorry, Noel, I did see that you jumped into chat yesterday, but a lot was going on at the time, so apologies if I can't remember if I said hello properly, but I hope you're doing well. I hope you had a good weekend. I am Pluck 8. Yes, there you go. Second time's the charm. Boom. What are you doing with your 20? Bounce light on the rock is pleasing to your brain. Yeah, it is. I like the rocks sitting in the water I have less issue with. I kind of know what I'm going to be doing with them when I render them. It's literally this beachfront, these rocks, and I think the cliffs in the background are fine. I think it's the fact that I don't have enough detail in the middle and foreground yet. They're feeling off, but I think once I have more detail, they'll sit nicely at the back. But at the moment, because they're quite detailed, all things considered, they're sitting quite far forward, and that'll lead to change. I think things like adding more detail to this rock, that rock, the tavern, it will push all of those elements forward, which should have the background sitting where it should be. Figured I was busy. Yeah. Yep. Thank you for understanding. I appreciate it. Pluck the Goblin, Bard, and Privateer on the handshake. Ah, that's right. Your ship was called the Handshake. That's fantastic. You summon a hot dog, but like the perfect hot dog. Light pierces through the window to the tavern. The window like clicks open, and a perfect, as you say, pristine hot dog floats in as if crafted by the finest of blacksmiths, and lands on your plate that you've sat down at a table. You've got a plate, you've had knife and fork in your tentacles, banging them against the table, and then this hot dog floats in, lands on the plate in front of you, and it just softly glows. Is it a trick of the light? Is the hot dog radioactive? Who's to say? I think with a natural 20 though, I think it's not radioactive. I think it's just that beautiful. Had a productive day. Now it's nearly 7 a.m. so maybe it'll be an all-nighter. Ooh. I don't recommend an all-nighter. If you can at the very least get like a couple of hours in, just like a couple, even that is preferred. Less techy, but now one of the GUIs is Charlie, going from the phonetic alphabet, Alpha, Beta, Charlie. Yeah. Charlie takes his body over after Kuro dies and uses his bottle for even more cases. Right. So it allows for a little bit more creative freedom. No, that makes sense. Pluck is in search of an adventuring party to accompany him. Oh, I had not heard of that. Not heard of that want. Been blessed in the presence of the holy hot dog. Damn. Meat Smith sounds a bit sus. Meat Smith does sound a little bit sus. I won't lie. I won't lie. I would raise an eyebrow if I heard Meat Smith on the street. Being an eldritch radioactive wouldn't matter. Would actually add flavor. Spicy hot dog. Yeah, okay. Add a bit of top viewers. Do I want the bot to post an ad for top viewers? No, I'm good. It's very funny to see alarms goes off in 70 minutes. Don't think there's time for a few hours. Yeah, no, that's fair. Gotta go to sleep. Yeah, look after yourself, PP. Thank you for dropping in for a second. But yeah, it's really funny to see the bots adjust their vocabulary in the same way that like a high school student would to make their essay sound a little bit better. Because what we've had, cheap viewers, best viewers, top viewers now. What else? What other kind of viewers have we had? What other variety? What color of Yoshi viewers do we have? All-nighters are almost never worth it. The almost being if it's a legendary friend adventure. Yeah, of course. Like there are exceptions to the rule. I don't know. If you know that it'll royally screw over your sleep if you do go for a nap, then yeah, maybe an all-nighter. It's not the best, but if it keeps your sleep in check. That's why you're wondering if anyone else is aware of Pluck's quest. It doesn't seem like it as much, but it's a consistency thing, Digi. The more that people hear about it on a consistent basis, the more that they'll be aware. How you doing, Snow? Welcome in. Welcome. Top viewers? No, all my viewers are bottoms. Bottom of the barrel viewers. No, I already have the top best viewers, so no thank you. I'm good. Busy work, have a good stream. Yeah. Look after yourself, bud. Go do what you gotta do. Thanks for stopping in for a sec. Okay. So I need to fix these. How am I doing that? I think we push the Play-Doh around a little bit until we find something that we're a bit happier with, at least for now. That one's sitting higher than that one, and I don't think... Is it because of placement? Need to lock in for art time. Sadly, lacking. No, you're good. If let me know if I'm distracting, okay? But by all means, if you need to lock in, and I am being distracting in the background, we can always chat later. You're all good. Ali's always distracting. Is too pretty. It's true. Is it a trick of the light, or am I radioactive? Who's to say? If I'm distracting, can turn the audio down. Oh, yeah, okay. As long as I'm not detrimental. I was hoping that the tea would address the tickle in my throat. Try water. If that doesn't work, I'll concoct some sort of saline salted solution. Just searching for the brain cell. Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair. Gargle some salt water. Yeah, that's what I was just thinking. I always felt silly. Doing it, but it would help. It would actually help. Drinking unsweetened tea. But then again, I know that I'm a little bit weird because weird is probably not the right word for it. Because I can't have things with concentrated sugar in them. I've kind of been trained off of sweetness. So my palate has kind of moved a little bit more bitter. Bitter, spicy, that kind of thing. Peculiar, perhaps? Yeah. Intriguing. Mysterious. I have a mysterious palate. Yeah, you know what? No, that's a good call. Let's go a little bit more exploratory with the language that I use to describe my case. I have a cheeky palate. I have a rambunctious palate. That's not true. I don't have a rambunctious palate. If I had a rambunctious palate, then I'd be far more adventurous than I currently am. Could but lend the brain cell. I've got a couple to spare. I'll just I'll overnight it to you. Although with the new tariffs, do you think there's a brain cell specific tariff? I know it's just like a generalized tariff of what, 15% now? Good lord. Do you think it applies to brain cells? That's feeling a little bit better. Can I raise this one a little bit more? I think it's based on where it's sitting on the water. So if I can raise it like that. If I can raise this sand dune in the same way that I would raise a child, with care, attention, and with the assistance of Yu-Gi-Oh! The card game. Get it now in your local trade dealerships. Trade dealerships is usually in reference to cars. I wouldn't be a very good salesperson. Oh, you want to try to draw Boromir? Pleading for the brain cell. It is a gift. Bitter spice? Yeah, exactly. That's me. Of the Spice Girls, I am bitter spice. Oh God, could you imagine me just sat at the back with my arms folded? I'm perpetually unimpressed. Dark chocolate bar with spicy chili actually tastes great. It does. I find that dark chocolate with like a bit of like a little bit of peppermint as well. Like it adds a zing, but it's not sweet. I do appreciate. I do. The one exception I find is ice cream. But even then, I prefer like the more bitter flavors. Like I prefer like a dark chocolate ice cream or something. When you use your cheeks to mix and store paint. I have a cheeky palate to rue. I'm imagining you as some sort of like chipmunk or squirrel in this. in this equation. I know you're potentially describing the exterior of your cheeks, but I'm imagining like interior pouch storage. You're working on more Tavern art right now. Oh, Tavern fan art? Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. Me too. Me too. I don't think I've shared this publicly yet, but my part of why I'm being so headstrong about this particular piece is because I have how to say I'm gonna say things that will allude to future plans. Future plans might not happen because they fall through or plans change. So please don't take what I'm going to say as like in stone gospel promises to how this is going to play out. But I have particular attachments to this particular piece because I'm intending to make an animated opening to stream. It's a big plan. The promise might fall through, but that is my intention. So in the same way that you would have like an animatic, like almost storyboard opening to a thing, that is my intention to do with this. So like, for example, we're going to start with like the lights in the tavern turned off. And then like they turn on, the door opens, and it cuts to another scene, like a whole bunch of cool things. So I want to get this right because it has larger ramifications. It has larger ramifications if it were to go really, really well. It's really, really, really good for me because it kind of sets up that whole plan in an actionable way. Whereas if I stuff it, I'm going to be less motivated to go through with the rest of it. They're plans, not promises. Correct. Yeah. Coffee, ice cream. Less coffee. No. Because for some reason, the taste of coffee sets me off. I don't know what it is. I think I just grew up disliking the smell of it. So anything coffee related just kind of rubs me the wrong way. Wanted to, but you're not ready for the amount of work that takes. Yeah, no, it's definitely like a Mount Olympus type undertaking, but it's something that I want to do. Like I've got a background in animation, so I may as well lean into it a little bit sometimes, you know. Be really cool, and you definitely get it. Want a streaking cat with a little sensor bar running across the screen, but animating is hard and sometimes. Yeah, yep. Well, even with something like Quill, I've got him in like a decent spot, but there are elements to his animation cycle that I'm not quite happy with. Like I've got big plans. I've got big plans that'll take place over the next like 2 years, I think will be the full life cycle of the development for it. And it should be cool. It should be really, really cool. I'll probably do the majority of it on the stream as well. So you won't miss out on the process, but it'll take a while, I imagine. Disliking the smell of coffee. I know. Here's the thing. It kind of goes against my aesthetic as well. I'm the type of person who enjoys that vibe. You know, like brass furnishings, wood finishes, plaid shirts, like potted plants, like telescopes, you know, like that whole kind of vintage aesthetic is very much so in my ballpark. But for some reason coffee has just been kicked out of the crib and I don't entirely know why. The ideas happen. If we're able to go through with it, amazing. If not, idea can stew till we're ready to try. Exactly. And I've learned that it's better to start undertaking it than like wishful thinking all the time, you know? If I want to do X, Y, and Z, I can get started with X, Y, and Z. At the very least, I'll get an understanding of what is required to do it. So like it's never a waste of effort. It never is. Gonna make yet another animated BRB screen, but to be fair, a lot of that is 3D, so it's not quite the same. Yeah, it'll be a little bit different. Like my intention is to do all of this 2D animated through CSP, so it'll be quite the project. See, my stream inspires you a lot. Love to add more cozy blanket fort stuff to some of your setups since that's your vibe. Yeah, well, that's the thing is I like that my stream is like a little project in and of itself, because irregardless of like how well sorry, not to speak meta, but like I'd like to think that part of the enjoyment of being here is that I tend to speak quite frankly about these things. Part of my enjoyment of it is like, irregardless of how well or poorly stream is doing, I've got a little passion project that I'm building. So less of my investment goes into like, oh, numbers were down today, or like, line go up. Like I don't have to worry about that as much because I'm just concentrating on like building my little Lego set. I don't know how else to put it. Enjoy your lurk, Miz. Look after yourself, bud. Might just take time. Yeah. Yep. Hi, Paradox. How you doing, bud? How did Shelly turn out? Sucker for looping animation. So you make a lot of that. They're fun. They're fun and satisfying. So I completely get you. It's the homie hangs. Yeah, that's the thing. Is like relatively early on, I was really demotivated by the fact that it seemed like just randomness whether or not people found me, and it is a little bit of randomness early on. But as soon as I met like friendly people and I could do friendly chats, I don't know, like all of that pressure kind of evaporated. It was really nice. Really nice. So don't ever think for a second that I'm not eternally grateful for the company. Very much so appreciated. Doing good. Playing first big Minecraft mod pack. Ooh. He's not done yet, almost, but not there yet. No, that's fair. I mean, I'm talking at the moment about a project that I've started that I'm not sure if I'll finish, so you're completely fine. Take your time. Recommend to anyone to turn off the viewer count. Yeah, yep. Turn off viewer count, like subscriber, follower number, whatever it happens to be, and just find joy in the thing that you're doing. And then, you know, if an audience builds, sweet. If an audience doesn't build, you're finding joy and like fulfillment from something that's not arbitrary, you know? Because you don't have control, you more or less don't have control over like, will somebody find my stream? You do have control over, are you enjoying yourself? But like the thing that you are doing, is it fun to like improve at art? Is it fun to improve at conversational skills? Is it, you know, yada. Stream is a creative project for you. People want to be there. You're not going to stop. Yeah, exactly. Hi, Nice. How you doing? Welcome. We're just chatting. How you doing, Nice? How was your weekend? Be there for the friends who are able to. Yeah, exactly. Be there for the good feelings. Don't be there for the chasing numbers. Now, don't get me wrong, like I still look at my numbers and I still go like, oh, well, if I do this, then maybe, like, I still get in my own head about it, but substantially less so than back in the day. Weekend was chill, didn't do too much. Yeah, okay. Good to have good, like, chill weekends. Speaking of chill weekends, actually, my like setup for the new place is locked in, so that's all going through early next week. The actual move itself, I'm not sure. It might be the week after. So, as I've mentioned in the past, I'm most likely going to be taking a week off for the move, because I need to deal with a whole bunch of quite literal baggage here, and then it'll take a little bit to set up. Then the setup is going to be a little bit bare bones to begin with. Like, it'll probably be quite a stark background and that sort of thing, but it'll build back up in time. I think analytics are interesting. Just don't make decisions based on those analytics over what you feel like doing. Yeah, I gotta be careful with that. I've got to be careful with that, because I think things along the lines of like, oh, if this was a quieter stream, then does that mean that I did something wrong? Generally, it's not the case. Generally, it's just like happenstance people were busy, or happenstance like maybe it's a slightly less interesting stream topic. Like, for example, the Subnautica stuff, like maybe it's less interesting to some of the viewers, but if I'm having a good time, I need to weigh that in part of the equation as well. Be like, I'm really enjoying myself while playing Subnautica, so account for that. Yes, maybe it's a little bit more boring for people, but like if I'm getting more joy out of the stream, for me, me enjoying myself is also part of why I stream. So I need to keep that as part of the recipe. Best of luck with the move. Thank you. I'll need all the help I can get. Hi, Shampoo. Hi, welcome. How you doing? You love numbers and have to resist the urge because you feel like you'll get into your head about it. Yeah. Yep. I need to consciously disengage from them, because otherwise I do exactly that. Good luck with the move. Thank you. I'm going to bump this fungus out a bit, because I want to intersecting the waterfall a little bit. Reason being, your brain does a thing where as soon as it sees layered shapes, it pushes things back into a painting a little bit more. So it's not just a case of like, oh, that thing is behind that thing. It like almost physically establishes some of the depth. So as you can see there, as soon as I place the fungus in front of the waterfall a little bit, it's pushed the waterfall back just a smidge. And I need all of the help I can get with pushing it back a little bit more. Speaking of, I'm gonna jump down to this water layer here. I'm gonna grab some of these tones from the cliff and I'm gonna put them into the water, because I want to start establishing some reflections. We've got some like from the cave there and stuff, but we could have some more. We could have some more. Wanted to say Aya earlier, but you lost your controller? Found it at the bottom of your stuff bag next to your chair. Your controller? How do you interface with Twitch? That's fascinating. Explain, please, if you've got a second. Keeping doing this is very dependent on the job. Exactly. Hope move goes well. Could be rough, but remember, Hobo Packin is your friend. Makes it a little easier. Move like 40 plus times and you're a pro. That's the thing that I want this to be a case of like, how do we explain? I'm somebody who doesn't, how to make myself not sound weird. I'm somebody who doesn't like stuff. I'm somebody who doesn't like stuff. I think the term is like a minimalist. I'm more of a minimalist. And over time, I've inherited a lot of stuff here. And I'm seeing it as a good opportunity to like maybe give away a chunk to charity. Like, I'm not going to use half of the clothes that I've been given. So why am I holding on to them? I should give them away. That way, like, one, it's freeing up my space. And then two, like, I feel like they're going to good use. And there's just a lot of that I need to go through over the next couple of weeks. Because if I can reduce down to my necessities again, I feel like I'll be able to live a lot, lighter. Feels a little bit heavy at the moment. Good at not getting your head about numbers, so it's not that much of a worry for you. It can show you a graph of a stream doing 3 times as well as an average stream. It'll never mean as much as the DM from a friend who liked the art you made during a less busy stream. That's the thing is, if I see number go up, it's gotten to the point now where I don't necessarily feel better about that stream if I feel as though people weren't enjoying themselves as much. But I have to be careful. Because I can get in my own head about that as well. Oh, it's a whole thing. I can get in my head about that as well, where it's like, oh no, people are quiet. They're having a terrible time. No, people maybe just vibing. You know, people just enjoying themselves. I can't read into people's emotions just based off of like vague clues. Otherwise, I'm going to sink my own ship in the process. Wanted to watch me and game? You're on PC. Ah, yeah, okay. Usually on, yeah. No, fair. Who back in his stuff like, don't take clothes out of drawers, take the full. Ah, yeah. Yep. The thing that I want to do first though, is go through said drawers and be realistic about, have I worn this jumper for the past 5 years? If the answer is no, and I don't intend to ever, I reckon I can find a better home for it. Where somebody actually appreciates it, you know? You're all set, had stream up, your pizza, your blankie, your Bev, but your controller ruined everything. Absolutely came in for the spoil. What you miss about moving a lot? Getting rid of the junk on a deadline? Yeah. Yep. So that's the plan, is if I can lighten... If I could share the load, Mr. Frodo. Sorry, can't help myself. If I can share the load, so to speak, then I don't know. I'll be happier. I'll be a happier person. I'll be a happier Mahali. Get rid of junk quarterly. I struggle on a day-to-day to just get like my priorities in order, so I very quickly ran out of time to do like nice upkeep stuff like that. It's excuse making on my part for sure, but I find it easier to just like establish a baseline and then function off of that baseline. If I have to go above and beyond to re-establish the baseline, sorry, I'm kind of speaking in vague descriptors. I find it easier to simplify down to I have X, Y, and Z, and then just function like that. If I have to consistently worry about W turning up over and over and over again and having to get rid of W on a regular basis, I tend to implode a little bit. So reducing down to X, Y, and Z again will go quite far. Your other advice is, instead of taking clothes on a hanger, off of hangers, take batches of like 5 or so, wrap the clothing around the hanger, stack it on the bedspread, tie it so you have... Oh, a big hobo bag. Ooh, that's also a good tip. Yeah. Okay. See? This is why you're a wizard. Snow. Absolute killer advice. Makes it so efficient to move. Yeah. Yep. I'll keep it in mind. As I said, my first intention is to go through and simplify. But once I'm down to that simplification, if I can simplify even further by incorporating some of these strats, I will be a very happy Mahali. The voices in your head are traumatized from when you were homeless? As in like, oh, in terms of like the the hobo reference. That's not. Yeah, we're not making in reference to that. More the knapsack kind of rucksack. What's it called? The bag with the stick. What is it called when you have a napkin on a stick as a bag, please? A bindle? A bindle is a small bag. Okay. Oh God! Thank you, Wikipedia, for blinding me yet again. A bindle is a small bag or sack used for carrying personal belongings. Bindles are stereotypically depicted in American culture as a cloth bundle tied to the end of a stick, carried over the shoulder by homeless people. Hobos is what it's used here, especially the imagery of the Great Depression. In this way, the weight of the burden is transferred to the shoulder, allowed for a longer lasting and more comfortable grip, which is especially useful with larger and heavier loads. We are angle maxing. Use a trash bag for clothes. Just pull the trash bag over the clothes while they're in the closet, tie it around the hangers. Oh, that could also be good. Yeah, that could also be good. Think something that makes it easier. A bindle. Sorry, I just need to remind myself. Think that something that makes it easier to... your brain has never connected viewership or total chat messages to how well people enjoy the stream. Yeah, no, that's fair. I tried to kind of vibe check in like the traditional social way, where somebody generally is enjoying themselves based on like how chipper they are. But it's so difficult to tell over text. It's dumb. Yeah, I shouldn't be doing it. I should not be doing it. It's not helpful. Your family had to move house in a weekend. You moved 4 bedrooms, den, 3 shed houses into... Oh, hot damn. Didn't know I had a name. Yeah, neither did I. Not the hobo reference. Afraid of keeping things because when you're homeless, you have nowhere to put your things. So you often declutter just in case. Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair. Broom worked well. Yeah, no, for that same reason, right? Using it as leverage. No, I've been lucky to not have to deal with that situation. So no, thank you for telling me. It always helps to get a few different perspectives on things. Bookshelf can clear a door, just cellophane it and dolly it out. I think my dad is helping me by sorting out like a move truck thing. So I'm not entirely sure what that process is going to look like in terms of moving furniture and stuff. So we'll see. We'll see. Was never truly homeless, but your family was just had odd employment when then you married a military guy. Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair. My big thing was that I moved country, and basically the home got bundled up into boxes and then kind of stayed in boxes for years and years and years and years following. So now I've got almost like I've got a weird knee-jerk reaction to holding on to stuff that I'm not actually using. It just, I don't know, it gives me bad vibes. Gives me bad vibes. If Boromir was an animal, what animal would he be? I think a lion. Or... yeah, probably a lion is what I see. I just assume that if you had fun, then others had fun. If you like the art you made, people probably like watching the part they were there for. I probably would never get to that degree of self-confidence just because I know myself. Like, I'm just not built like that. I'm just not built like that. I tend to be quite, I don't know, blunt. I tend to be quite blunt. I will out if I'm having second thoughts, like if I'm second guessing how stream is going and stuff, I'll just outwardly be like, hey, are people having a good time? I haven't done it in a while, but I tend to touch base with people a bit. When you had to replace your car, you were like, my cello needs to fit in as well, where your stuff was enough room to help you sleep in the driver's seat. And the guy at the dealership was like, are you okay? Yeah. Wow. Oh, was this like past homelessness, but you were just like keeping it in consideration? Yeah. Yeah. Have too many things, you just end up not using most of it, so it keeps things like that you like the most. That, well, not just that, but also like other people could use it way more, you know? Toy Story theory, you know? Do you want to put all your stuff in a box and then it's just miserable in the box? Speaking of self-confidence, did I ever get back to that cafe? Did I ever get back to that cafe? Was this the... oh, this might have been a conversation from a very long time ago. There was a cafe that I offered to sell my prints to, but that was yonks ago. That was like almost 2 years ago at this point. So I'm not sure if that's the one that you were talking about. Lion is good, though they probably have brain cells. True, but I still feel like Boromir is like a tragic hero in the sense that he showed, one, that the ring can corrupt, because like he's the only real example of it outside of Gollum. And two, like he does a good job of like redeeming himself afterwards, and he has a moment of self-awareness where he gives up the ring afterwards. You know, where he has the opportunity to take it from Frodo, but he tells Frodo to leave. He's a pretty cool character. I like him as a tragic hero. I see myself as a bit of a Boromir type, riddled with arrows. Speaking of Toy Story, they actually made a new movie. They did, Toy Story 5. I don't see the point in there being movies after 3, but that's just a me thing. I feel like they wrapped the saga with 3 quite well. I don't see there being a point, but I don't know. I haven't seen 4, so I can't speak to the quality moving forward. I'm on early. I am. This is the time that I should be on. This is the time that I should be on. I'm usually late, so if anything, I'm not late. I've arrived precisely when I mean to. So yeah, so like according to the schedule underneath my stream, like in the about section and the schedule section, like this is the correct time that I should be on. It's just I haven't been as of late. My immediate goal for the next couple of weeks is to stream on time. The one where I threw the hot chocolate. Oh, that one. No. No, I've not been back to that particular one. I went to a different coffee shop today. If that counts. No, I'm a coward. I'm an absolute coward. The older you get, the more he breaks your heart. He's so good, though. He's so good. Because you can tell that he means well. You can tell that he means well is the thing. have strong confidence, specifically that your friends like you. Because if they don't, why would they spend time with you? It's not like you provide any significant material value someone can extract in a worthwhile way. Looking good. Thank you, Kat. Thank you. Thank you. I'm a gold medal gymnast, actually. Just like little moment of reveal. I'm a gold medal gymnast because the performances that I put on in order to convince myself that everyone hates me are beautiful, immaculate. My form is on point. The flips, the spirals, the curls, the landing. Oh God, I land the undermining self-commentary every single time. I'm better with it now. But it's something that I have to actively fight. One day I'll go back confidently. Don't blame me though. Drive 45 minutes to a coffee shop nowhere near you that no one that you know knows about. Yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing, right? It's I don't know. It's something that I'll confront. Like I'll go back as almost like a little statement to myself at some point, but not right now. The die is still rolling low. No, it's not been too bad lately. Actually, we got a natural 20 before from Miz. Couple of 17s, a 13, a 12. Like it's doing okay. It's doing okay, and a 9's not too bad. We had a run for a while where we couldn't roll above a 5. It was awful. So a 9's not too bad. It's around average. It's close to average. But how you doing, Kat? How was your weekend? Sorry, I didn't ask before. Thank you for the compliment before as well. I do appreciate it. It's getting better. The piece is getting better. Add a little bit of movement to the water if we can. So it's a little bit too static. So as you put ripples through, it'll break up some of the flat highlights. See, I told you. The dice is on point. Hell yeah, I'd love to see a natural 20. What are we doing with our 20 dice? Doing pretty good. Doing art as always. Post a few pics. Can I have a look at when I get off? Yeah, yes please. Used to be worse at it, but after a pretty hard 2-year period of your life, significant support from your online friends surrounding you, realized you were trans was the spark that made you a lot less worried. Yeah, for sure, and it certainly does help when you have like a really good support net. Not to imply that you guys aren't a lovely, like an absolute lovely bunch. But I know that it's a fundamental thing for me that I'll need to basically keep my eye on for my whole life. But it's okay. I've got things that help. I do have things that help. Like the kind words most definitely help. I do appreciate it. Wisdom, straight into wisdom. Hell yeah. You're a horrible supporter. True. Not true at all. Not true at all. Take that back. Friendly reminder from my heart. Ah, right. Yes. I will take a little bit of time. I'll take a little bit of time. I'll fill up my water. I'll go gargle some salt. Some salt water specifically. I'll be back soon, okay? I'll run 3 minutes of ads in the meantime so that we don't have to deal with pre-rolls. If you've been sat for the past hour and you haven't had an opportunity to get up, stretch, move around, if you're trying to do art stuff and you're feeling a little bit stuck, having a moment where you get up, move away from it, stretch, do whatever you got to do, and then come back to it with fresh eyes, it helps every time, I promise. I'll see everybody soon, okay? BRB. I could gargle salt if I wanted to. I could gargle salt if I want to. I could leave my friends behind. Because my... Oh, here's where it falls apart. Falls apart. Because... Because my friends don't gargle salt, and if they don't gargle... No, it just... There's no flow. That doesn't work. Having support is not a guarantee. Get a point where you wouldn't need it. Used to struggle feeling worthwhile given the amount of support you'll need for what it looks like a decent majority of your life, but you've come to accept that it's okay. That's the thing, right? Is like we're not weird like isolationists, like little colonies, right? We're not drifting off, and we're not in the vacuum of space. We're part of little networks, you know. All of us are part of. Think for a second. Which networks are you part of? I'm part of this stream. I get to chat with you lovely people all the time. I'm part of like my school friend network. I'm part of like my gaming friend network. Like, that's just part of the web that makes up your life, right? Don't think of yourself as your own little bean. You know, you're part of a bigger thing. Consider yourself as part of a bigger thing, because it's fine. It's fine to not be a person just by yourself in isolation. You know. The bard failed a roll. It's tough. It's tough. You are a thing. No, David, you're not an isolated little thing. Okay. You got people out there that care about you, bud. Never consider yourself to be like a weird alien floating in. Like, you're not a tyrannid, okay? Well, no, tyrannid is maybe the worst possible example that I could think of. Tyrannids are literally never alone. They're part of like a big alien hive mind. Okay, you're not. Oh god, what's a Warhammer 40k reference I could make? You're not a Catan. You're not a Catan, Davey. You're not a big like space deity that exists all by yourself. Thing. It's not even close. Frick. That's all coming apart. Wish you could believe that. Brain won't let you. Yeah, as much as I preach, I'm in a similar bucket. Hi Alt, hey Dawn. Welcome. Make a reference to be a Warhammer. Well, I tried. But if anything, Warhammer's a pretty good series for like the friends you made along the way mentality. Now that I think about it, it's kind of the worst example that I could have thought of. The Warhammer. Make a reference to the Warhammer, yeah.
Mahali?
Yes, Gran?
Are you in there playing the Warhammer again? I'm hearing a lot of clanking. You better not be in there playing the Warhammer.
No, Gran, I'm playing Pokemon.
Even worse! Devil magic.
Isn't that the goal in Warhammer? To get the hammer? Yeah, correct, yeah. It's the war for the hammer, actually. And there are 40,000 of them, so there are quite a few to spread around. But, you know, it's like a game of Fortnite, where there are so many crowns to get or something. Does Fortnite have crowns, or is that the little like Happy Bean game? God, I don't play video games enough. Fall Guys, that's the one. Fall Guys, I think, was the crown. Fortnite was, I don't know what happens when you win Fortnite. Do you get you get a trophy? We'll say that you get a trophy. It's like Fortnite when you get the trophy, where there are infinite games of Fortnite happening and there are infinite trophies, but in that particular instance, like in that particular isolated instance, you're all fighting over the one. You know, it's the same with Warhammer. There are 40,000 of them, but you're often only fighting over one. That's how it works. Just a blacksmith clanging iron for the troops. No, that's fair. That's fair. Gram would be quite proud of me, actually.
Very good. Prepare the siege engines of war. Trundle out the trebuchet and the what's the sledgehammer.
But you're on your way to bed, so you're gonna go before. Yeah. No, cat, go. Sleep. Get your sleep. Thanks for stopping in for a little bit. Look after yourself, bud. What networks are you a part of? There's the human organ trafficking network, the money laundering network, and of course the gardening network. Oh, of course, and the lifestyle network, of course. Yeah. So the Cartoon Network is a good one. Never understood the Warhammer lore. It's... The Warhammer lore is popcorn. The Warhammer lore is popcorn. There's a lot of just like trashy, just delicious, this is fun. But it doesn't stand... it doesn't stand against it, like even a little bit of scrutiny. Unfortunately, there are too many things that it's kind of copied and pasted. Like as soon as you go, wait a second, isn't that Dune? The answer is yes. Yes, it is Dune. Or if it's like, isn't that Star Wars? Yes, correct, it is Star Wars. Yeah. Isn't that Vikings? Yes. No, it's Vikings in space. Yeah, correct, it is. You might like Warhammer then. Tangentially. When you get Victory Royale, basically when you're the last one standing, you get a crown. You can carry the crown to the next round of Battle Royale and someone can take it from you. They don't really get anything for like a shiny halo around their head. Right, okay. So there is a crown in Fortnite as well. I wasn't imagining things. Imagine a trebuchet in space. Oh, it's like a mode of transportation. Could you imagine if the orcs in Warhammer 40k used trebuchets to get from like one asteroid to another? I'd be sick. It probably exists. It probably does already exist because that's too cool of an idea. How awesome would that be? Your eldest is very into Warhammer and you're lost when they try to explain. It's a bit all over the place. It's a little bit all over the place. The joy of Warhammer is that it's got a million stories in it, so you can fall in love with particular aspects of it. It's almost like an all-you-can-eat buffet in that way. Hi, Ghoulie. How you doing? Welcome in, bud. Warhammer isn't a longly written interconnected series, just like the Halo books. It's really not. Warhammer is a series of series, if that makes sense. Like, generally speaking, people will follow Warhammer for a particular plot line. Nobody that I'm aware of has read all of the books, because that would just be insane. That would just be insane. One of your guinea pigs is named Popcorn, so yes, you love popcorn. Well, there you go. You might like the lore then. Warhammer lore and Warhammer lore sounds so similar, despite being so very different. True. The lore of Warhammer or the lore of Warhammer. Best type of orcs are the orcs in the game Knack, because they use guns and are just a way to keep the raiding kids safe, not killing humans. Well, they did that a lot with like robots as well, don't they, in video games? You know a guy? Insane is correct. There you go. There you go. Doing all right? Just got done at work. Random night shift? No, that's fair. That's fair. Well, I hope you're doing like... I hope it's a case of being able to get home and sleep now if you've had a full-on night. How goes it? Yeah, good. Good. Trying to wrap my head around a lot of things. Trying to wrap my head around a lot of things as to how this scene works. We're getting there though, slowly but surely. Can you have my weather? Tired of the damn cold. Yeah, no, in a heartbeat. I'd love to trade. I'd love to trade the weather. I am sick of the heat. I'm sick of not being able to sleep. Just awful. Absolutely awful, a lot of it. Summer is finally about to end. Nearly going to stop crying. Yeah. Well, I mean, I'll probably be crying for a little bit longer whilst the rest of it wraps up. It's we're almost there. No, you're fine. You're fine. I'm coming up with strategies that are working. So it's not like I'm doing too horrendously. How much lore could a lore guy guide if a lore guy could guide lore? Oh, good lord. Here's the thing that's throwing me off a little bit, is I feel like the ground here isn't working. Even though in my head it makes sense that the coastline would swing around like that. Maybe if I add a bit more shallow along here, it gives more of the impression that I want. It's almost like I want to bring the ground up a little bit in the 444 ground, if that makes sense. So, things that are going through my brain. If I darken the ground as it's coming towards the foreground, it should give the impression of it becoming closer and closer to the perspective. If I thin that shore, so this is the shore here, this little stretch of sand. If I can thin that out across here, it gives the impression that is the same length as there, but you're just seeing it from a different angle, which helps with the perspective, I feel. Now the next thing is like, how do I bring the ground up a little bit more? Maybe if I do this, or I kind of break it up a little bit. That's helping somewhat. It's better than it was. It's not perfect yet. We'll get there. Wasn't ready for more snow after the snow. Then 3 inches of ice finally melts, but it's beautiful powdery snow, like 18 inches, and you love it. It's such a blizzard. I'm so jealous because I've experienced life in snow a little bit, and it's kind of perfect for me. It's kind of perfect for me, but I'm so it would be a monumental cost and effort to move to somewhere that would be perfect for me weather-wise. But that's okay. That can be like a decade. We can plan on moving to snow in a decade from now. We'll start with this move, and we'll see where we go from there. Probably you being dumb AF, but in your head, the blue around the bottom of the cliff sides look higher than the shore. Make the water look higher than the shore. No. That's fair. That's fair. That's a good point. So if I were to lower the cliff, yeah, that could work. That could work. Because I see what you mean, where as the water is currently, it's almost like a slightly above look. You're kind of seeing it from above, whereas the tavern is just like almost direct. It's directly front on. So it's like this and that don't quite match. Yeah. I see what you mean. Only blizzard you've ever experienced. Put mythic skins behind a battle pass. I mean, you prefer that over mythic skins just being bought outright for like $100, right? Like the Apex the Apex Legends approach. We had snow, ice storm, stuck inside for the last week. Then you got more snow. Then there's a foot of snow on top of hard ice snow. Starts to warm up a week or so later. All the snow is gone, and the next day, more snow. Oh, I would take it. I would take it in a heartbeat. You got your Apex heirloom completely free to play. Was it easier or harder than the Battle Pass method? Much harder, yeah, I thought so. Not as like a told you so moment, but yeah, I imagined as such. Let's try dropping that water line. Let's try dropping that. Because I think I agree. If this is sitting lower, it'll sit behind the island that the tavern is on, which will make it feel like it's behind it properly. You're like an art genius. Yeah, you are. Sorry, Ghoulie, not to skim past you. I hope you're doing well. I hope you had a good weekend. My my weekend was good, but because of my extra rock climbing session, I'm gonna be very sore for a while. Okay, if we drop down to there, what does that do? Could I climb up doing the Rock Johnson? The difficult thing about climbing humans is that humans move. They're not very good at just being stoic boulders, to be honest. But if anyone could be a stoic boulder, it's probably Dwayne the Rock Johnson. So yeah, potentially. I say that though. Dwayne the Rock Johnson is a very smooth man. He's a very smooth man. He doesn't have like craggly bits, you know? It'd be difficult to get a handhold. Current favorite drink? Heads to bed. Thank you, Kat. Thank you. I appreciate it. My current favorite drink is refreshing mountain fresh water. Mountain fresh water. Get it from local corner shops. Corner shop today. That is some good quality water. Different from other water for reasons untold. It's because it's more expensive, I think. It's because the bottle comes in like the water comes in like a star-shaped bottle. If you look at it from above, it's all worth it. It's all worth it. Dwayne the Pebble Johnson. Dwayne the Pebble Johnson would probably be easier to climb, to be honest, because like small. Dwayne the Rock is quite large and also smooth, hence the problem. The visual of a Harley climbing a smooth, oily skinned Dwayne the Rock. Well, I mean, I'd have to install handholds, so it would be Dwayne. It would be the Dwayne. Be Dwayne, right? I'm Dwayne the Rock Johnson. But then I would have to install boulders, so there would be brightly colored pebbles just kind of stapled to him on different points. Yeah, like all over his visage. One on his face, obviously, for maximum leverage, and then there'd be Mahali, and then there'd be Mahali. I would have a heel hook going, so I'd have the end, like my heel up on one of these rocks here. I would be reaching for this one on his torso. I'd grab one, not in an inappropriate way. I'd grab a rock on his bum for like a good, like it's a good vantage point. And then the other foot, I think would have to go. I'd have to like hook it around and do a foot switch on the front here, and then kind of pull myself up to his collar, I think. No, I said I said not inappropriately. In like a consensual climbing another human being kind of way, you know? They put biodegradable currency in the water, you believe? Ah, way more expensive then, yeah. The middle of like a wrestling ring and there's people watching. Yeah, no. It is pay-per-view. It is pay-per-view, correct, yeah. But don't, Tavern, don't ask if they're enjoying the art just after what I said. It's not good. It's not good. It's not good. Did you enjoy that little diagram? Was that good? Follow me on Instagram to see more disturbing diagrams. Actually, speaking of Insta, now I'm not gonna, I'm not gonna sell myself as a genius type, but let's be entirely honest with ourselves for a moment. I'm kind of like top 80% IQ because I figured out that I figured out timed like scheduled posts on Instagram, and my life is just so much better. My life is just so much better in every way now. So much better in every way because it means that I don't have to think about it. I don't have to remember to do things. I could just set it up months in advance. In this particular case, I've got a bunch of backlog. So yes, months in advance in this case. And then I don't have to worry about it. It's freaking glorious. You're so bad at me too. Jeremy Renner of Instagram. Yeah, with pride I am. Eats an egg whole. Oh, very impressive. Oh, very, very impressive. What's your secret? How do you perform? You did a humble tier celebrity. Jerry Renner, I think, is maybe D tier, maybe F tier when it comes to humble celebrities. I feel Jeremy Renner is the only celebrity that I know of who tried to launch his own social media site about just himself. The ego on that man is like, I would love to have just like a fraction of that self-confidence. I feel would be incredible, but alas, here we are. All of mine has been siphoned to Renner. You have so much backlog. Also stress about the actual art versus some of the things that you are physically. Yeah, some of the things that are physical. That's the thing, is I get in my own head about it and I think like, oh no, this piece isn't good. Like, I can't post. But then if I'm just not posting anything, plus it's disingenuous. If I don't post my stuff, then, and I only post the perfect stuff, then it's not my genuine output, you know? If I feel that one of my pieces is like slightly worse than my other pieces, it's human. It's my human journey. It's fine. So as soon as I schedule it, I don't need to think about it anymore. It's free from my brain. If you had rolled a 20, would have eaten a Jeremy Renner. Like a python. I wonder if those filters are effective, if people just don't use them. I don't use them. I thought they were just for photos. Comparing yourself to Jeremy Renner is like only a small compliment. What ability does Kirby get if you eat Jeremy Renner? Like decent acting. Just like pretty decent acting, you know? Above average acting. It's not about perfection so much as anxiety about the filters and such to prevent scraping. Oh, as in like the sorry, when you said filters, I thought you meant like Instagram filters. No, like Nightshade. And yeah, I've heard incredibly mixed feedback on how effective the filters are. Yeah. I know that the images that I'm posting to Insta are at a lower resolution and like quality than my actual prints. So there's that, but it's not quite the same thing. I'm at a point where if I keep thinking about it, I won't do anything and I'll kind of just implode. So I need to just post so that I get my name out there, to get commissions and stuff, because otherwise I'm just not going to get work. No, you're good. Listening, but hands are busy. Had an okay weekend, kind of getting through days right now, but that's okay. Taking care of yourself. Good. That's the most important thing. Making sure that you're okay. Sorry to hear that you're just kind of going through the motions at the moment, but I'm glad to hear that you are looking after yourself as a priority. Gonna feed all my art into Grok. Show me the result. Oh, thank you, Alt. I appreciate it. Such charity work. Not a fun convo. Had to figure out how to do things. Yeah. I would love for there to be an alternate option that normies use, because unfortunately a lot of this is not great to say, but like unfortunately a lot of the alternatives are like artists and artists only, which kind of carves me out of receiving commission work. So it's kind of not really an option. Just poison the well. Only upload better. True. Actually, no, that's a good point, baby. That that helps a lot with the mental. If I'm feeling like, this piece isn't great, like it doesn't compare to my previous work, I can think like, but I'm gonna be training the system with terrible work in the process. Hell yeah. No, you're good, Snow. You're good. Had a question about digital art. Heard could write a bunch of random O's and ones in the same color as the artwork to try and hide it. Can still see. That's what we were talking about. Alts is there are a couple of filters that you can apply to your artwork that create visual noise in the code, but it looks the same. But unfortunately, I've seen some very mixed responses as to how effective it actually is. It's very difficult to find like earnest breakdowns as to how it works, because you'll have some people on the absolute copium train where they're like, it's the best thing ever, it works every time, like they can't do anything about it, it's the greatest system of all time. And then you'll have other people like, it's completely pointless, never do it. And I feel like the truth is somewhere in between. Gotta stay on the up and up. Opposite direction is a place you want to be. Glad to make it to stream though. Been meaning to ask, do I watch Night of the Seven Kingdoms? No, but I've seen that it, I believe it's just had its season finale. Is it any good? You see a cave, a mermaid cave? Yeah, potentially. Potentially. I've styled this piece based on like lagoon vibes. So if you get like Neverland mermaid lagoon kind of visual influence, then yes, that's absolutely the intention. Absolutely the intention. Commissions are something you probably need to do, but you stress too much about them. You end up making things for friends and barely advertising. Only rich people would adopt artists like in the older, like the ye-olde patrons. I mean, that's kind of what happens. That's kind of what happens. Like you'll have somebody who's like, I have this passion project that I want to get off the ground, and I am adopting you as an artist, and that's kind of how it works. Artists live like a warlock. Why do video game henchmen never fight in the water? I don't know. Why? How come? Please let you be a hermit and occasionally present someone with a masterpiece. Yeah, exactly my thought. Exactly my want. That's what you got. Yeah, exactly, did you? Exactly. Oh, here we go. Because it caused them to lag goon. Oh, there you go, boom. Because goon as in hench person, but then also as in water, because lagoon. That's very good. You see, you were commissioned rather recently, but I'm imagining you with like your nose so high in the air with you like this is Digi right now. This is Digi right now in my head. Nose up in the air with the like the berries and cream little lad haircut. With a colourful cap. And a feather at the top, because of course. Haven't you heard? I know. Did you? You're just having fun, and so am I. So am I. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. Haven't you heard? I have been commissioned as an artiste recently, with the big puffy shoulders as well, with hands very squarely upon hips. Haven't you heard? I have been commissioned with the big floofy pantaloons as well. Oh my god. Digi, you are absolutely rocking a style. Chef's kiss. Beautiful. This is so good. It's literally me. That's feeling a little bit better. I think that section needs to lower as well. But instead of lowering it in the traditional sense, what I might do is I might go through and add a little bit of fog in the background there. That might be the play. Fog. Up you go to here. Is this? Yeah, there we are. Commission was made a wagon. Best goddamn wagon you ever seen. Oh no, here we go. It's the wagon story again. want. Fine. I'll plonk the fog down to there. I'll need to fuzzy up that section then. What are you? Middle cliff. The painting is driving you nuts. Color is not your friend. Did you... Not to poke and prod too much, but did you do the thing that I suggested where you like make a copy of it and you try out your colors on it? You did? Okay. Okay, let's run through the process. Digital versus watercolor did not translate. Oh no, yeah, no, that would do it. When you're saying that color is not your friend, are you saying that the way that the watercolor is behaving is not friendly, or the colors that you've chosen are not friendly? Because these are two very different things. You know, the Lord of Duncanberry called your wagon a majestic piece of art. Rode it every day until he got charged for treason. Teacher always said, if your brain is hurting, that means you're learning. Yeah, I'm similarly doing a lot of learning at the moment. Think your initial wash put too much color on the skeleton? Right. So it's not the choice of color, it's the application of color. Yeah, okay. I'm listening. Looks cool. You're just trying to get the background to pop more so the skeleton sits on top well. What you could do is if you're not married to like one medium for the whole process, you could do the background in inks after you've finished with the watercolor, to have it where the foreground is a little bit more like ethereal looking. The punchy clarity of the ink could kind of punch through and be a bit of a contrast in the background. Hi Leo, how you doing? Welcome. Welcome to the tavern. Hope you enjoy your stay. How's your week been so far? Is the skeleton wearing a top hat? Top hats make everything look better? Unfortunately, no. That's what you're going for? Yeah, okay. How you doing, bud? This could fix it. Yeah, I suppose. Actually, that's something that I haven't tried for my tavern yet. Is applying a top hat to it. That could be the trick. Incorrect top hat's a top tier skeleton attire. I'm just imagining the documentary afterwards where they have me sat on the stool, kind of looking off camera. Just so no, I was really struggling with my small shoe business, but then that's when I deduced that adding little top hats to each shoe, that's what did it. You know, and then it fades out as if it's something just like absolutely incredible that's been disclosed to the audience. Like, oh my god, really? Little top hats to the shoes? You can add a layer and give it a little top hat for the lols. No, that's a good point. That is a good point, actually. I did it for my Beast Sember image. I made a little party hat for the Jaguar. The Bone Ripper hat. Shoes hats. I mean, somebody hasn't called it the market at this point. Good day. Hi, Green. How you doing? Good morning. How'd you sleep? And add a bit of rouge. Add a little bit of rouge. I feel would help. And then, you know what the secret sauce is? You know what the secret sauce is every time? I can answer it for you. It's a monocle. It's a monocle. It's always a monocle. Just add a little monocle. Over on the side. With the little chain down the front. And then, you know, double down. Double down. What's better than a little bit of rouge? A lot of rouge. A lot of rouge. Oh, just an impeccable gentleman. Look at this tavern. Simply divine. This tavern gets invited to all the parties. All of the parties. Oh, have you not heard about Lord Dukeson's get together? Absolutely awful. Yeah, very poor sleep last night. How about me? How am I going? Yeah, similar story. Sleep was a bit rough last night, but all in all, I can't complain. All in all, I can't complain. Lord, what's a good pompous name? Lord, Stensborough. Lord Stensborough, little Jubilee. Oh, Butterworth is a good one here. Lord Butterworth's little garden tea party that he's putting on. Lord Dukeson is like saying, oh, have you met the King Royal Majestic III? I mean, to be fair, it's totally something that a lord would name themselves if they could. Blend. Blend. We want the waterline to be ambiguous behind, because then it pops everything forward, which is IBM. Hi Squid, how you doing? But yes, to continue a thought that I had before, the plan for this is to weave a bit of animation into it. So I haven't done the best job of isolating elements, because I started with that in mind, where I need to be clean with my layers so that I can take bits apart and animate different bits. But now I'm just trundling forward with the exclusive thought of I need to make it look good as a starting point. and then I can go back into it and pull bits apart if I need to after the fact. It'll be easy enough to fix once I have it looking nice. But we're getting there. We're getting there. I'm pleased to say that each time I do touch it, it looks a little bit better for it. Like certain elements come together a little bit more nicely. But I have confidence in the fact that I'll eventually have it looking good. I need to trust the process a little bit. It's the classic line. It's true though. Trust the process. Lights flickering. Yeah, lights flickering. We're going to have candle bugs, little firefly-like creatures that exist here in Brink. They're little spore creatures where they're made up of little almost like dandelion fronds that all like slowly like illuminate a little bit. So the plan is to have a few of those kind of floating around the place, like bobbing a little bit, sat in their own little motion loop. The plan is to have like a few, what are they called? Mosslings, a couple of little mosslings in the background as well. Just little bits of life all over the place just to spruce it up a bit. Can't wait. It's going to be cool. It's going to be cool. The tree moving in the water. Yeah. Yep. All of the above. Due to a certain mythical signs, you believe that person to be alt. Oh, God. Impossible. Oh, hello. Okay, on a 20, let's see. What do you perceive? On a 20, you perceive that you're watching it like crazy. I know, till your eyes water with the effort. You see a figure emerge, not from the cave proper, but like from the waterfall itself. You see a figure emerge, duck into the water, and submerge themselves entirely. You see ripples of movement as it makes its way over to the side of the tavern, gets out of the water and releases a piece of parchment that then floats into the tavern proper. You need to send yourself images of the unbeatable achievements. I'm going to pass them across the inside of your locker door at school. Ah, that'd be fun. That's fun. Immersive, unbeatable experience. Your doodle is objectively terrible, but you think you might have a half-decent starting point for an art. There you go. There you go. I mean, that's how I'm approaching this one, right? I just kind of started with something, and then I've been building it up over time. It's viable. It's not the most efficient way of doing it, but it's all I have. One of your friends requested you make her little doodles for the inside of her locker, so you made one of a little guy flipping her off. Surprise. Why are you looking in this locker? Huh? Frick you. Doesn't come from behind the waterfall, but out of the water itself, seemingly so. He cares about objectively. None of your teammates can care about the objective. Objectivity. Yeah, no, true. True. I've been enjoying Overwatch, actually. I've very much so been enjoying it. I've been, what's the term? I've been one-tricking the one of the new heroes, Unrun. Her name is Unrun because she run and run and run and run. Literally one of her moves is she just sprints. So I anticipate that was part of the decision. Absolutely not part of the decision making. But it's actually been so much fun. It's been so much fun. It placed me in silver initially with my first placement match. It was like, oh, you belong in silver, right? Sorry. It placed me in silver for my first placement match. It then went, oh, after that game, like, oh, you not to big up myself too much, but I may or may not have obliterated the lobby a little bit. So they're like, oh, okay, let's try a top of gold, and then the same thing happened that game. So it's like, oh, okay, let's try the bottom of platinum. So we'll see where it eventually ends up. Put me in Masters so I can ruin a bunch of Masters games. Do it, Overwatch. I can add a bit of fog to this tree behind to push it back just a smidge. Went against a Ramacha today that was just playing horribly. You were walking the car and the enemy Ramacha went into Nemesis form and tried to steamroll you. He failed and just typed nice Nemesis bugger. Tank is difficult. Tank is very difficult. It feels very good when you know what you're doing. But it's not an intuitive role. Because with the other roles, at least, you can be like, I am playing a damage hero. If I am dealing damage, I am doing good. It's not exactly true. Like, you're not doing well on damage unless you're, like, taking map control. But, like, if you're getting eliminations on DPS, you're doing your job. And then the same thing, I mean, even support. No, I'd say it's pretty nuanced at this point, actually. Because even support, you can't just be like, I'm going to heal. If you're just healing, you're not playing the game. If anything, I'll say, as a support player, if you're just sitting there healing, you're kind of throwing. It's tough. It's tough because, again, it's not intuitive. You'd think for the healing role, you'd want to just sit there healing, but unfortunately, there's not enough value. Then switch to Ryan, and he steed-rolled him still. Ramacha punches versus Moronha is like a baby versus a frying pan. I can win the Ryan versus Ramacha matchup. It's kind of free, actually. You need to realize as the Ryan, your only solution is aggression. If a Ramacha... Sorry, this is super niche stuff, so I'll move on from it in a second. But... as a Reinhardt, you just walk up to the Ramacha and you just keep swinging. You just keep swinging and swinging and swinging, and then they fall over. Your enemy's Ryan must be stupid. Here's the thing. It is a skill matchup because on the Ryan, you need to land the pin. If you can land the pin, that chunks the Ramacha's health, and there's zero counterplay for him. In the sense that he doesn't have like a counter pin, he doesn't have like a reinforce or anything. He can't stop the pin apart from dodging it. So if you land the pin, you've basically won the matchup. back to back to your usually scheduled program. Sorry, I'm a bit of a nerd at the moment. I'm enjoying Overwatch quite a bit. Low ranks, yeah. Thanks for sharing the nerdy. Oh, you're so welcome. I have to be careful because I will absolutely go on some sort of diatribe about like, oh, this is like the most efficient way that you play the blood, but and it's so niche. It's so niche. It's such like. It's a similar vibe to like explaining astronomy to somebody who just like is not interested. Just old man yelling at clouds type deal at that point. Okay, blending that tree has done wonderful things. I like that. I like that a lot. Blending the other trees up top will happen in time, but I'm not too concerned about them for now. The things that I am concerned about are still, well, I'm not as concerned about the stepping stones in front as much anymore. Hi, Bottle. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Trying to convince your friend to dress up as Wolfwood from Trigon for your school's dress up day at the as the theme is Best Friends Day, and he said you already own the Vash costume. Isn't that a little bit difficult on their part though? If you have to do all of the effort, I've already done my part. I did my part 6 months ago. How you doing, bud? How'd you go today? Sorry, today has been a little bit of a. Today has gone past like a bit of a blur. I wasn't able to hang out as I usually do. Literally just needs a black long sleeve t-shirt, a white dress shirt, and either some black pants or black suit pants with some black shoes. That's a lot if you don't have those things. All you need is, let's see. All you need is a top hat, a monocle, and a bow tie. Already has the glasses down pat. Already wears glasses. Yeah, okay. What's been the feedback so far? Is he up for it? Don't need to. Yeah, I know. It's not that I need to. It's I want to. I apologize for not following through on the thing that I wanted to do. It makes sense in my head. Today was good. Came up with some fantastic world lore for your book. It was very stimulating creatively. Hey, nice. It's so satisfying when it clicks. I completely agree. It's not the same thing. Nowhere near the same thing. But I find that to be the same case when I'm writing D&D stuff. Is like when a concept comes together and I'm like, wait a second, this makes way too much sense, and it's so satisfying. You can hear the internal click. You can hear it. I suppose the closest thing that I can directly speak to is when like a logic puzzle kind of clicks in a piece of work that I'm working on. Like, oh, it makes sense that this would look like this, and same thing. It was very adjacent to you. It was like Pantheon creation lore just solidified so many things for you, gave the reason to the story in a way didn't expect. Yeah. Plus, it's a very central thing as well. Hello? Thank you. Thank you for the sub, bud. I appreciate it very much so. Welcome back. Proposed another idea as a joke. Said we should go as best friends in all fiction. Guts and Griffith. Yes, Berserk is a story about true friendship. Agreed. Absolutely, hands down. But yeah, no. As soon as you figure out like a keystone piece, it means that you can start applying other elements to the load bearing element. So as soon as you got that keystone in place, you can be like, okay, well, now that the Pantheon exists, religions probably exist, tradition probably exists, culture, like attire, accessories, currency, but it just kind of builds itself out of the core elements. So no, very, very, very cool that you found a core building stone. Very, 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 very cool. Before I forget, okay. You walk over to where you have seen a piece of parchment stabbed into the wall for a little while now. You grab for it, tear it from the dagger, and it reads, "A goblin with a boot on its head is wanting a new tavern drink." Yeah, okay, sure. Choose at least one challenge. Style, pointillism, make it using only dots. Oh, good lord, that's... Why? We keep getting quests that I want to do. Technique, color only, or detail, hide an almond in the image. I think that's the third time we've had hide an almond in recent history. But something subconscious is going on. Something subconscious is going on. Okay, does this seem like an interesting adventure to embark on? If so, which of the 3 challenges would you like to pick? You'll take the pointillism and almonds. Hell yeah. Okay. As you declare this, as you go, you know what? Pointillism, almonds. The quill jumps to life, jots your name at the bottom of the parchment, and commits you to the contract. Good luck. Good luck. It's going to be so cool. Pointillism is so fun. Pointillism is so much fun. I would do it more if it was like, I don't know, the style that I would want to like permanently pursue. I should just do it for fun one day. I should just do a pointillism piece for fun. Just an ad for a show called Young Sherlock. Unironically thought it was a Young Sheldon sequel before your brain fixed. You're like the Griffith of real life. It's tough. I mean, when you find a cursed demon egg, what are you gonna do? Not put it around your neck? The hive mind of chat asking unexpected questions is fantastic for improv story growth. 100%. Digi has been asking me about a particular character in the world that the tavern exists in, Brink, and it's been pulling ideas out of my brain like bits of twine. Old Booty, the goblin. There are no rules. You can also try... Yeah, no, that's fair. Like, I could also try the quest as well, but I should finish my plate of food before I start stealing from other people's plates. New redeem idea? Force Mahali to redeem the art quest? No, I wouldn't be able to do it. I struggle with my time management as is. A funny thought, though. Very funny thought. Griffin is like the Vegeta of egg necklaces. True. You love it? It's fun. It is fun. You disagree with pointillism? You hate pointillism? Why? Pointillism's fun. It's a good time. Pointillism being fun. Yeah, but why? It's it's unbelievable fun. It's a lot of work as what, like, on top of everything, I will admit, but speaking of not forgetting, I've been informed by my tavern that I should take a break. It's been an hour, so I'm going to step away for a couple of minutes. I'm going to run 3 minutes of ads so that we don't have to deal with pre-rolls for the next hour. Yeah, I'm gonna fill up on my water, walk around a little bit, stretch out my sore joints because rock climbing from a few days ago is still still has me with a bit of muscle pain. So I'll go freshen myself up a little bit, and I'll be back in a few minutes. I recommend that you do the same. If you haven't gotten up for the past hour, I recommend getting up, moving around a little bit, grab a drink if you haven't drunk, stay hydrated. I'll see you soon. Yabi. Hello. It was the before anything else, trying to get one up on you by taking 10 steps early. Is that how it works? Is it a race to the 10 steps out and then you can turn around and shoot at that point? Is that how that works? So it's a sprint. It's a sprint to get your 10 steps in and then you turn around, bang. Hi Soda, how you doing? How you doing, bud? But you must away as well. PC turned off, so the bird can go to sleep in the office. We'll possibly be back in the phone early. Yeah, all good, all good, all good. Thanks for hanging out, Bottle. Thanks for checking in for a bit. I appreciate you, bud. Look after yourself, okay? I know that you're not as concerned about yourself in as per se at the moment, but make sure that you remember to look after yourself as well. Make sure to remember to look after yourself as well. Lemon the peas, by the way. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. It's getting there. It's getting there. There are a few more details that I want to add. I'm not entirely sure how I'm going to go about them yet. We'll get there. We'll get there. It's come a long way. It's come a very long way. If I compare it to what it was previously, this is what it looked like before. This is what it looked like before. This is what it looks like now. It's come a long way. It's come a very long way. You're good. Glad to hear. Me? Yeah, I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Doing well. It's a lady love we need to look up. Yeah, of course. Of course. Much is good. You're good. Yeah, good. Truly coming. I'll message you after the bottle if I have to be careful. I don't want to like, you know, when somebody's like busy with stuff and you want to be like, hey, you doing okay? But is the message adding extra pressure? I don't know how it works. Truly coming on. Yeah, it's getting there. It needs a little bit more color punch in, and a little bit more lighting as well. But it's coming along. It's coming along. Message you whenever and how often? Okay. But yes, no, go. Do what you gotta do. Thanks for hanging up, bud. Thank you. What a huge difference. I know it's getting there. It's getting there. The one thing that I'm aware of is this feels more viewable. How do we explain? Because of how light it is, you can kind of see all of the elements. Whereas this has taken on a darker, broody look, and I need to make sure that I'm not losing visibility. Collapses on the tavern floor. Hey, bud. I hope you're doing okay. Touching base has never had a negative effect on you. Okay. I'll keep that in mind then. I won't take that as permission to spam you, but yeah, thank you. That helps. You finished your VTuber model, rigging your nice. That's awesome. That's amazing news to hear. You've been working on it for what, like a month now? That's awesome. Congrats. That's super cool. You're off averagely. It's the scene from the Muppets movie. I think it's 2011 where she's Amy Adams is sitting in the diner by herself, and she's like reading off of a thesaurus, like words that describe isolation, like I'm sitting here independently. I would like to order a coffee. And like goes through very funny, very funny. The thought of like I would like to averagely order a soda, or like very funny thought. Very funny thought. Really want to show off one day when you're in VC? Yeah, yes please. We were gonna have a Hearthside on Sunday, but I've knocked it back by a couple of weeks. So we should have an opportunity in the next, not this coming Sunday, the Sunday afterwards. Yeah, I'd be keen to see. I'm having a good time, alone, independently, in isolation, by myself. Heck yeah. I'm so glad to hear that you're chuffed about it. That's awesome. You have thoughts on the Willow? Now's not the time, but I appreciate it though. I'm pretty happy with it as is. But I appreciate that you care enough about it that you've got an opinion on it. I appreciate it. But yes, complete aside. Earlier today we had some rainstorms, which is excellent news for me because it means that it was like a little bit colder. It was a little bit cold, a little bit muggier, but a little bit colder. Terrible news for my cat though, because it was thundering. I called my mum because I wanted to talk to her about something. And as I walked over to, we've got like a little desk. My housemate and I have like a little desk next to the kitchen. As I walk over to the desk, the cat crawls out. I use my terminology very carefully. Crawls out from underneath the desk, looks up at me with her belly still on the ground and crawls forward like a lizard trying to hide from the lightning. It was the cutest, saddest thing I think I've ever seen. My heart exploded. It was awful. Because we don't get lightning too often. So seeing her like that was very unexpected. Very, very, very unexpected. You got a sneak peek at the soda model the other day, looking so good. Yeah, well, I saw with the head in motion, but none of the body in motion yet. So it's going to be really, really, really cool. Did I go boo and jump scare the cat? No. I'm not like that. I gave her pets. The roof looks super good. I think that's the biggest improvement. 101%. Yeah, no, it's looking good. It's just a lot of the rest of it is going to be small changes built up over time, unfortunately. I think the biggest thing that I need right now is higher contrast, which is a running theme across all of my pieces. I oftentimes sap all the contrast out of them, trying to render it to pieces, and then it ends up with them looking vague and flat, which I hate. So I'll need to be a little bit more decisive with a bit of punchy contrast, I think. It's so hard. It is. Because like when it's too harsh, it looks awkward and derpy, but when it's not punchy, then it looks, I don't know, depressing. So you kind of need to find a healthy in between. Sometimes you nail it, sometimes you chicken out. That's the thing, right? Is you need to be brave, and I'm not the bravest. I tend to try and go for like a natural look, and nature doesn't tend to have like studio level like artificial starkness, and I make the mistake of leaning natural, but not. Nature still has its contrasts, even if it kind of flows into itself, you know. And I make that mistake constantly. It's my biggest Achilles heel. It's hard for us little guys to be brave. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Because we don't want to ruin it, you know? Harnessed in a toaster, yeah. Let's be brave. Must take on the challenge at hand. Where should this rock sit? If it's sitting here, it's kind of sitting on level with the tavern, which doesn't quite make sense. So if I punch it down a little bit into the water, why am I so short? Because I'm built different, you know? Okay, I think I want to start pulling at some of the tree. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go brighter. I'm going to go a little bit more vibrant. And I'm going to punch some color. Sorry, punch is apparently the the verb of the day. I'm going to punch the tray with some color. Make it really aggressive in its presentation. Really perform a lariat. I'm going to grab the tray, put it on my shoulders, and go for a shoulder press on the tray. Sweep the leg. You're not producing incredible art until you're elbow drop. Yeah, exactly. You're not producing immaculate art until you see the combo counter start ticking up with every impact that you make. I did a self-portrait the other day. 36 hit combo. It's true. It's true. I didn't drop it either. It was a perfect combo. No frames lost. They couldn't have broken out of it even if they wanted to. That's crazy. What's my favorite food? Sorry, for some reason, my favorite response of all time is "that's crazy." Whoa, that's crazy. It's the most dismissive response. What's my favorite food? I'm not sure, actually. What would motivate me to go out and get like really nice food? What would motivate me to go out and get really, like, what kind of food? Maybe like a really good pizza? You like, that's why, the classic. Yeah. Dude, that's wild. Thanks. Glad to know that you're paying attention to the conversation. Whoa, man, really? No. It's the dismissive responses that make me chuckle every time. If you get a B rank at the end of the artistic work, it means you needed to change tools more frequently and cast more summons. Yeah. And not get hit, you know? Yeah, well, cool, man. Steamed pork buns are objectively the best food. I mean, I guess, like, I enjoy them. But what would motivate me to, like, go out to a place and get X, Y, or Z, you know? And what would the answer be for me? It's difficult to differentiate between like guilty pleasure foods and like legitimately what's my favorite, you know? I'm super boring, unfortunately. Like, food is just not one of those things that motivates me as much. If I had to pick, give me a second. Let me think. I know it was just like a memey question, but I'm curious now. I'm curious as to what my answer actually is. Maybe curry? Yeah, you know what? I'm going to be super specific. My favorite food is curry ramen, dipping curry ramen specifically. It's where they give you a bowl of curry, they give you a bowl of noodles that's freshly cooked, and you dip the curry. You dip the curry into the noodles. No, you dip the noodles into the curry and then you eat it. It's maybe the most delicious thing that possibly exists for me personally, for my palate. Pluck has enlisted the help of Khan, the rat folk druid, to investigate the waterfall. Okay. Do you want to give me like an Arcana roll on their behalf? Arcana or nature? Your choice, actually. Arcana or nature? Purely for the flavor. I'm curious what you pick. Don't really care about water. No, that's fair. That's fair. So like hot pot noodles. Their behalf. You're right here. Oh wait, I did not realize that your character name was Khan. That's my B. That's my B. This is looking really nice. Thank you, Ellie. Thank you. It's getting there. I'm gonna sound like a broken record for the longest time, but it's gonna take a while, I think, for me to make it look like I want it to. Because in my head, I'm comparing it to like Baldur's Gate 3 concept art, and it's not giving the effect that I want yet. Is it with advantage because of help? Yeah, I can say with advantage. Oh, okay, there is your advantage, your 2 rolls. There's sure water there. It was an interesting try. I will say that Alt, you pick up on something, but you can't quite put your finger on it. So there is potential there, but you might have to try on a different day. Your nature mojo just isn't aligned. You approach the waterfall. Okay. To be continued. Yeah. TBD, to be determined. To be digid. Don't see anything with your eyes, Pluck. Can smell something sinister. Or cherry. Almost get those smells confused. That's fantastic. What does like the scent of something being sinister smell like? Oh, cherries actually. But they are in season, so it does confuzzle my nose. The tavern sewer water. Where would it go? The pit? The sewer water. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure actually. I'd imagine so. I'd imagine that there's like a section off in the side of the pit that's almost like the sewerage system of the tavern that they've kind of just like cordoned off. Like, don't go there, it stinks. Like, it's pretty bad, so leave it alone. Then there would potentially be ramifications of it. Maybe like inky elementals and stuff. I'm not sure how it would work. The pippy side of the pit, yeah. Why wouldn't it have working plumbing systems? Well, like, working plumbing to where is, I think, what the question is, right? Because like the pipes go to somewhere. It does. It has a flush system. What do you think the flooding is? Yeah, no, that that does show that there is a way of expelling the water. The sewer. It goes to the sewer, to Doi. I'm gonna quickly go digging for a study that I did a couple of years ago, because I think I've solved this problem in the past. It's just been a little while. Drawings, painting, drawings, daily landscape studies. Where art thou? It looks like the reflections, because it's a similar type of water. Seems like the reflections are more crisp than I'm giving them credit for. And then the reflections kind of sit on top a little bit more distributed. It's not just a case of just like a solid light reflection on top. And then we've got to pay a little bit of attention to ripples as well. And then we've got surface details on top of that. Okay. Would the tavern have a sewage system? I feel like it would just be for plant nutrients, like porta potties. That's the impression that I get, right? Reveal the tavern has roots and feeds off the land. We do have a tree for a chef. Technically, as was discussed in one of our lore sessions. So it wouldn't surprise me. Why is the fog there? Hello? I'm going to go through and darken it anyway, so it doesn't change too much. There's a leaf in my food. Please take it back and tell your chef I wear a hairnet. Yeah. Hey. Secretly, the customer had brought a leaf in with them. We can tell it's a different leaf. That's just basil for garnish. there's something primal in my brain that starts to panic. You know those you'll see those like recipe videos, like shorts on YouTube, where they'll be like, okay, we're gonna quickly put together like a sauce for a pasta or something, and they chuck in the basil leaf, and your brain goes like, no, there's a leaf in there now. They always strain it out. They always strain it out every time, but my brain panics every time. Starting to look way more beautiful. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's getting there. It's getting there. As stupid as it is, you agree? Thank you. Why is there a leaf in food? It doesn't belong. Brain does become like Unga Bunga caveman. Like, no, leaf from tree. Every time. Correct, yeah. I will then spend the rest of the short on the edge of my seat. Like, when are they gonna? God, I'm such a weirdo. But I'll spend the remainder of the short waiting in heavy anticipation of when they strain out the sauce, like when they strain the sauce and remove the basil leaf, the bay leaf, yeah. Any second now. They're getting to the end of the recipe. Surely they have to strain it out because it's time to plate the dish, and they're not gonna have the bay leaf in the middle of the dish. This is not good. It's not presentable at all. And then they remove it, and then there's a sigh of relief, and I give the video a thumbs up. Every time. Every time. Even though a lot of ingredients use leaves as like a base form, your brain is just like, no, don't eat that. Gonna upload a short now where you do a sauce recipe, then at the end bottle the sauce with the leaf in the bottle. People do that. People do the bougie sauces where they leave like the peppercorns and the bay leaf and the bits of pip and pulp and everything in it, and it quite frankly it pisses me off. It probably tastes better. It probably is better. It's just, I don't know, something very unga bunga. Back from Brit, speaking of. How was food? Ooh. How did you get the entirety of it? I think I've got a piece of that emote. I don't have the full thing. Where is it? Twitch said that I had it. No idea. Watching us co-stream? Yeah, it said that I need to co-stream again to get the other bit. So yeah. Oh, was it from watching me and fight? Yeah, okay. Cool. How's making it more bougie? Just for its looks, one, worse, and for two, it means the longer you don't use the more parts of this just starts to separate. The bottom tastes different from the top. Yeah, no, I don't disagree. But then again, like I'm not like a foodie. I'm not a foodie. So I could, if somebody were to tell me like, no, it has its applications, I would nod and be like, yeah, no, that seems fair. Food was good. Had some creamy pasta dish. Ooh, yum. It's so cute. I think I've just got the start of it. I think I've just got like the filling the heart and then getting to the halfway point. Speaking of asking for feedback, by the way, did people have fun with the stream yesterday? If so, any notes? Like, is there a way that you'd prefer that I do collaborations in the future? Like, did like for example, was the slow chat okay? Was it not too disruptive to have it on slow? It was great. You went there. No, that's fair. That's fair. It was lovely. Okay. Okay. Got to do that sometimes. Yeah, especially with the two chats combined. Both communities are incredibly chatty in the best of ways. So it means that sometimes when the two come together, slowing it down is the play. Trying to convince a friend to play a Minecraft horror mod called Wonderland.jar. You need to give them the pros and cons, and then the decision beyond that point is entirely up to them. Not so bad for sharing so much, but people get mentioning stuff you're into. No, that's fine. Yeah, no, Snow, you're right. You're right. I hate it. I hate it when I get to chat with people in my streams. It's the absolute worst. Found it very funny that Fire did lots of the talking, which meant that I drew more. True. One of the boons. Didn't have the time yesterday, but you saw the stream was going on, so you missed. No, that's all good. That's all good. Pros, funny experience. Cons, probably less sleep. Oh no. Okay, something that I have to be cognizant of. If the stream experience is too good, Digi doesn't sleep. And away you go. Yeah, go. Do what you gotta do. It's Minecraft, the mod can't be scary. Cubes are the least scary shape. I don't know. Like, I feel as though horror mods aren't there to be like scary in the truest sense. I feel like horror mods are at their best when they just establish a vibe, you know? And I feel like Minecraft can do that quite well. It's so hard. You worry about drawing attention away from the activities, but you love chatting. You're fine. You're completely fine. If I wanted to be the most productive when I streamed, I just wouldn't look at chat. But that's not my intention. I spent a bit of time 3 years ago. Spent a bit of time 3 years ago, just hyper-focusing on improving at art. And I improved a lot. Don't get me wrong. I did improve a lot in the process. But it was incredibly lonely. It was incredibly lonely. Being unable to kind of share the highs and lows of the process kind of made it not as fulfilling. I don't know. I'm like, as much as I am an introvert, I'm at the end of the day a social creature. So hanging out with people and talking is like the point. You know, it's the point. It's why I stream. So basically what I'm trying to say, Snow, is if you got stuff on the mind and you want to chat, I'm happy. I'm having the best time. Don't think about it. You were in an examination while I was streaming. Half-centered. Oh, right. Was this because of the incident that happened earlier? You doing okay? Has that like you got the all good on it and stuff? You're not no big damage? Minecraft horror mods majority of the time just give you a false sense of safety. They're just fun. They're just like, if you want a true horror experience, you're gonna play something like Amnesia. But I don't know. Horror mods are just fun. Self-centered piece of poo. So you love making stream about yourself? One, you're not. and 2, you're fine. 100% that's the mood. Yeah. Did 3 years of isolation training in a cave like a martial artist? Kinda. It was 1 year. It was 1 year of isolation training and I couldn't hack it. Introvert who likes chatting? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I think the term is an omnivert. God, I don't keep up with the lingo, but I believe that's the term where you've got introverted tendencies, but you also have extroverted tendencies. I've had people look at me sideways when I've said that, like, yeah, no, I'm an introvert. They're like, but you talk. It's like, yeah, no, I do that, correct, yeah, but also I regain my energy by being by myself. That's how I refill the tank. But I also can't go without talking to people because then, like, I don't know, I feel disconnected from humanity and I get kind of lost in my own head. Ambivert? Yes. Omni-man, yes. Ambivert, I think is the term, yeah. An eye examination? A uni exam. Ah, right. A uni exam. Yeah, okay. How'd you go? Love ranting in this place. It's like ranting to a primary school teacher and they just listen. Yes, dearie. Yes, no, you're doing okay. No, it's all right. No, you did fall over, but your knee's going to be okay. Let's just put a little band-aid on it. Yeah, there we go. It's got little bunnies on it it'll help speed up your recovery. There you go. Off you go. On your way. Playing the On Together game with a friend, with friends to co-work, and you all say hi at the start and silently work. Yeah. Well, what's the term? Body doubling? Body doubling? It helps. It does. Never really understood introvert and extrovert as a thing. Always saw it as like alpha, beta, and sigma, just dumb labels to put on things. It's not for other people. Like the alpha, sigma, beta stuff, like that's very performative. Whereas the introvert, extrovert things help you to understand how to look after yourself. If you understand that you're an extrovert, you understand that when you're feeling down, part of what can help you is going out and hanging out with people and being social. Or subsequently, if you're an introvert and you're feeling like you're overwhelmed or anxious or something, removing yourself from a situation and just spending a bit of time by yourself, you know that to be a little bit of a fix for that feeling of like offness, you know? You heard Omni-Man? Omni-Man, yeah, correct. Some people are extroverted, some people are introverted, other people are ambiverted, and then other people entirely are Omni-Man. Went fine, wasn't a hard exam or anything. Yay. Why is your primary teacher Irish? That could be for anywhere. Felt so bad for the one person who tried to join, expected you to actually be playing. No, you're just being all focus characters. I mean, at the end of the day, if you'll all agree to like, this is how we're going to play, I don't see there being anything wrong with that. I suppose under the definition, you'd call yourself an extrovert? Yeah, okay. Makes sense. If you don't need that piece of information to understand how you work, then like by all means, like go on your happy way and just like live life. But it can be helpful for people to be like, I don't understand why I constantly lack energy. I don't understand. It can be something to point to, like, have you had a look at this? Have you considered this? Finished the art, the Tavern fabric art. It's inspired by Mahali. Mahali rant. No. What? Why? Why is it always by rants that? most memorable thing. It's the rants, and it's when I make an absolute fool of myself. You're lurking while you're at the gym. Good to see you too, Dump Truck. Enjoy your workout. Enjoy your workout. Good luck. Good luck. Speaking of working out, I'm going to be trying to get to rock climbing tomorrow. I'm going to be trying to get to getting to rock climbing tomorrow. But we'll see how we go. I fried my forearms on Sunday. Absolutely fried them. So I've been like heat cold cycling them to try and heal, speed up the healing process, but they're still kind of cooked. I might go still and just be a little bit gentle with myself. But we'll see. We'll see. I think it'll be more important to just reinforce the habit instead of going 110%. I might just go and do like really, really basic climbs. When are we going to go get Santa with Chronosis powers drinking at the Tavern art? Oh, God. Santa does have time powers. I feel as though this is undisputed. It's just a fact. It's in the wiki and everything. You just climbed, even though you're not meant to. Oh no, God, you missed climbing. Nothing like a pump. Yeah, no, my arms felt like they were double the size. They weren't. They just felt incredibly tight. Chronosis is time control powers. Oh, like telekinesis or pyrokinesis and stuff. Yeah, okay. DOMs are always gonna suck on the second day. No damage will be done while working out with DOMs. Definitely get in there. Yeah. Like I'll be, if my body's in pain, I'm not like, just to avoid the like body stress, I'm not gonna push it. So like I don't have to. If I'm going multiple times a week, I don't have to throttle every time I go. If it's once a week, I can understand. But I can play it a little bit more gently. Yeah. This one hurts sometimes. Eat some highly protein-rich food. Yeah, I have been. Lots of chicken and beef. Agree, Santa has some time powers. Pretty sure you and I are the only two who think that. There's no way that he does the whole gauntlet of the entire world in a single night, even though it's not like a single night in the traditional sense, because he's moving with the time zones type deal. So instead of it being 10 hours of nighttime, it's something closer to like 24 hours of nighttime. Even still, going 100% every session is the best way to get an injury. Yep. Lurk for real. Yeah. Enjoy your lurk. Thanks for hanging out. Love what I've done, by the way. Oh, thank you. It's getting there. I think the revelation with water reflections is gonna push it. I think the revelations with yeah. It is going to go places. Saying Santa isn't. No, Davey. We're saying that Santa is real and has time powers. distinctly different. Yeah. No, you're good. Carry on. Designed a wizard to supply the tavern with chilled bedding. Oh my God, yes. Is this wizard available for like hire? Is all I'm asking. Because I could use that something fierce right now. He has a little store that he carries around that contains a localized blizzard. His name is Freon. Glorious. This elemental wizard is now my favorite. For the months of summer, yes please. Yes please. Speaking of time, actually, I should mention this more often. I should mention this more often across the stream. I did say it at the end of last stream, but I'll say it again. The February monthly theme for the art fair for Feb we'll be going for the next couple of weeks. So we'll get to the end of the month and then we'll go for a little bit longer just because February is short, and also we've been kind of squishy with a couple of the other months. So just to give people enough time to get their projects done. I'll need the extra time because I'm intending to do mine during a Hearthside next weekend. But yes, if you're wondering about how much time you've got left, you've got a couple of weeks. You got time. You gotta wait longer. No, you could. Squid's still a kid, so you gotta pretend Santa's real for him. Don't pretend that you don't know the truth, Alt. Don't pretend that you don't know the truth. You and I both.
I seens him. I seens that man. Reindeer in tow. Sack upon his shoulder. Made his way down my chimney. Effortless. Completely effortless. I'll never be the same again. I saw him, a phantom, standing in my living room.
Which one's more real, Santa or the moon landing? Well, it's like saying what's more real, apples or oranges. They're both real. You were fighting with kids in your kindergarten about it, telling them that their parents were dirty liars and that they needed to stay up and see if he showed. Oh no, that's so cute. Oh no.
My parents would never lie to me.
Dun dun.
That's tough. The moon man landing conspiracy really interesting, not because of the concept, but because that was a big jump for humanity. But you can't really just take someone to the moon to prove it. Makes you think of an alternate universe where people think of it as fake and a conspiracy. Think of where people think AI is fake and a conspiracy. Yeah, it's one of those things where you just kind of like, if you just intuitively vibe it from an outside perspective without actually looking into it at all, you're like, that was a big leap in technology or whatever. But then any sort of research, literally any sort of research, and you find out how they went about it, and it's actually really interesting. it was cool. It was a big like technology race. So it meant that they had to problem solve rapidly, like it was wartime, but it wasn't wartime at the time. Like, it was a Cold War, obviously, but like it led to like just insane pushes for like technological advancement that wouldn't have been possible under any other circumstance. The big steps scare people. Sometimes they just want to say it's fake because it's scary, which is really fun. Which is funny, I suppose. Your logic was solely based on only hearing about Santa in like The Grinch or in artwork, never having your parents do Christmas with it. Ah, yeah. Okay, so you were going off of context, which it's cool. Like kids are actually really clever in that way, where the amount of times where where kids like sleuth out and put together like, I don't think that's where babies actually come from, and they kind of like come up with their own solution to it, and it's close. It's not like it's cool because you see, like, obviously it's best to like actually explain how it works, but still, like it's always fascinating to see that the little cogs like turning. It's like, deductive work, aha, eureka. They're little computers, they're little thinking machines. It's kind of funny when you stop and think of it, because maybe it's harmless, but you're still cross about it. You're still cross about it. This stuff. You mean America and China in an AI version of the space race right now? The problem that I have with the AI race, well, many, but a big issue is that unlike with the space race, there's a lot of collateral. There's so much collateral in the process. It's almost like another industrial revolution where it's just like insane amounts of pollution just like affecting everyone super negatively. So maybe we have like little modicums of improvement along the way in terms of technological output, but we're doing a lot of damage in the process as well. Trillions being invested into projects that are increasing the price of everyday goods. Yeah, exactly. Because like that's got nothing to do with going to space, you know. Like it's not even like it's a case of put money into space project. It's put money into industry that's like destroying a bunch of different other industries. To me, it seems stupid, but like, you know, what can I do? I can vote. I can vote for the parties here in Australia that are going to be more intelligent about application. The space race had heaps of collateral. Yeah, it's not in the same way though. You're a graphic designer. These things trip you up more than they should. Add for the water. Goggles company is claimed to be made by Daddy's AI site logo maker, base of everything. App model, I just find it hard to believe you can do it. Yeah. You also think it's stupid, but no, I don't by any means think that you're defending the behavior. You're good. It's very similar to the space race, but on a bigger level. I suppose that's the big difference, is the scale. Also doing graphic design for some time with a goal to become an illustrator / concept artist, but AI parasitic cancer changed the position into Slopperator from Dream Job to Nightmare. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Not to go on about it too much, but that's why I'm quite content to stay where I am in terms of like my intention. My intention is probably to stay freelance basically forever, because I am in the privileged position to be able to make that choice. Other people less so. Like some people need the work, and at that point you can't really choose. You can't really pick and choose. You can't be like, no, actually I'm gonna do a different job that I haven't been offered. It's tough. It's tough. If you have work freelance, then that's great. Yeah. Yeah. Moon landing happened 50 years ago. It has not affected everyday life at all. AI is just going to do the same. We'll see. I'm not sure how it's going to play out, to be honest. Kind of depends on which government's in power at the time. One of your favorite things to add to all your D&D campaigns is just in the background there's a space race going on. Like the dwarves are trying to build a catapult to launch them up to the moon, and the kobolds are trying to build a scuba tank big enough for dragons, etc. And the race has been going for 100 years and no one is that close. Like, no, the dwarves have gotten like 300 meters off the ground. That's not bad. Money, assets, and investment do not mirror how money works at our level. Inconsequential to those who have even more wealth to gain. The collateral doesn't matter, because at the end of the day, those of ungodly amounts of money will not suffer the way we do. Pay to win, which means that I have the investment. Yeah, exactly. It again, not to like talk about it for too much, but like it doesn't make sense to me. The idea of deplete all workers of all jobs, and then what? Like, who are you making money off of at that point? Like, even for like the Machiavellian villain approach, like who's winning? Who's winning at the end of the day? But I understand it's not forward thinking, it's immediate profits. Don't want to go to space, you want to stay on the nice safe ground. Yeah, no, say space is like the ocean of the sky. No thank you, I'm good. Wasn't the pencil invented because of the space? Yeah, I believe so. The either the graphite pencil or maybe it was the biro, maybe? Might have been the pen, the ballpoint pen. But there's a myth that the Americans spent billions inventing the ballpoint pen so it would work in zero G, while the Russians used the pencil. Yeah, so it is a myth. Wait, we can find out. We can find out. We can find out. To Google. Why was the ballpoint pen invented? Typing of stuff. Please. Ballpoint pen. Oh, God, hit Wikipedia. Oh, it's so bright. It's so bright. Also known as a biro. History, origin. The concept of using a ballpoint within a writing instrument or playing exists in the late age. Blah, blah. Following World War II, many companies viewed in commercial to produce their own ballpoint. Oh, okay, so it was produced initially pre-World War II. Yeah, okay. So yeah, it would have been a conspiracy that or like a rumor, a theory, whatever, that was invented for space travel. Hyperstoy, how you doing? Welcome. If it's true, of course, yeah. Pretty impactful on the day. Yeah, exactly. Surfed when you were a teen. Second something touched you, it was done. Yeah, correct. Yeah. No, as soon as something touches your leg, tapping out. Thanks for the facts. Yeah, of course. Apologies. I slow down stream, but I find it fun to like actually fact check things so that we're walking away with just like an extra little piece of trivia, you know. Okay, speaking of walking away, I need to take my last break of the stream. So I'm gonna step away for a couple of minutes. Oh no. Firefly. Hi. Okay, we can go for a little bit longer. Hi, welcome in. Hi, hi, Tahaka. How you doing? It was Fortnite, you think? No, that's fair. Fortnite was kind of the progenitor of everything.
In the beginning, there was nothing. And then there was Fortnite.
It means you'll be correct in the future. Exactly. Hi, Cowboy. How you doing? Welcome in. Firefly, how was stream? How'd you go? What'd you get up to? Let's see. You were streaming Subnautica. Hell yeah. How was it? Check out Freon. Yeah, during my break. Yeah, we'll do. It was good. Continue Subnautica. Nice. Glad to hear it. You died. That's tough. These things happen. No, Cowboy, you're good. How are we doing? How's our week been so far? Hey, let me properly welcome you in. Welcome in, everybody. Firefly, I hope you had an excellent stream. My condolences for the fact that you died. I hope it wasn't painful. I distinctly remember drowning about 4 or 5 times in a row during my first session, so been there. But yeah, if you have to look after yourself post-stream, so food, water, rest, decompression, walking around, whatever you got to do, please prioritize doing that above and beyond anything else. But if you want to hang out for a little bit, happy to have you. That's to everyone, by the way, who's just come in. If you haven't met me before, I'm Mahali. I'm a fantasy illustrator. I work freelance. I do paintings, landscapes, portraits, character work, creature design, scenes, everything. If you like that sort of thing, you might like it here. And on weekends, I play a little bit of Subnautica. That's how we bumped elbows to begin with. You're being haunted by a chicken? It's a poltergeist? Ooh, that's tough. It's a poltergeist. Yeah, okay. No, I see what you did there. I see what you did there. Do you draw? You can draw. Maybe not with a 9. You died investigating something. A monster ate your sea moth and you yeah, that's rough. No spoilers. Yeah, no spoilers. Looks like I'm playing a fun game. I am. I'm playing a fun game known as Smacking My Head Against a Wall. I'm illustrating the tavern that we're currently in. So this here tavern, this lovely structure that we call home, I'm depicting it in a lovely little scene with greater intentions for it beyond just the image. So we're going to be doing a little bit of animation with it afterwards, but we're starting with the painting just by itself. Tell them about the legendary Pixar racing stream I did. It was not Pixar, it was DreamWorks, and it was awful. I've never gotten a game reimbursed before. First time. Literally the first time. It is a foul spirit. You need an exorcist. Jeez, awful. Be gone with you. Tavception. Yeah. A tavern within a tavern. Beautiful. Thank you. It's coming along. Sorry, it's my go-to saying at the moment, but it is. It's something that's developing over time. It's a bit of a passion project at the moment. So even though I'm struggling with it a little bit, I'm happy to just keep going ad infinitum until I'm happy with it. So we'll be sitting with it for a little while. But yeah, welcome in. Generating a story for an image, transforming the image into a video using illustration. No. So I'll explain properly. So a few years ago, few years ago, I painted this image of the tavern, and it's been a few years. So one, my aesthetic isn't the same anymore. Two, my skills are a little bit different. So I'm wanting to update it with where the tavern is at this point, because we as a community have kind of come up with a story for where the tavern is, how it functions, how you get there, what happens inside, that kind of thing. So I want to do a new piece that kind of encapsulates all of the added context that we've come up with since. And then on top of that, once we have the tavern in its modern sense, I'm planning, fingers crossed, planning to animate it as part of an intro to stream. So whenever stream starts, a little animation plays with like a little voiceover and stuff, like, you know, welcome on in, blah, 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 blah. And then the lights to the tavern turn on, the door opens, you go inside, and then stream starts. So we're starting with this. We're starting with this, one bridge at a time. I'm an artist. Yeah. I'm a digital illustrator. I use a program called Clip Studio Paint, where it allows me to literally just, it allows me to paint. So all of this has been painted up. The initial draft looked something like this, and we've developed it to this point, and we're still working on it. It'll get there. It'll take some time, but we'll get it to a wonderful spot, I feel. You gonna step off now? Have a good stream. Thank you, bud. Thank you for the raid. Look after yourself. Hope you have a lovely rest of your day. Still confused why Leighton refused to play Balan unless you guys gift it. Then bought DreamWorks Dream Racing with my own money. Because Balan was something that I didn't want to play. DreamWorks was something I was intrigued by and was on special for like $10. So, and then I got it refunded. So it $0. Mahali makes thank you, Noah. I appreciate it. And the pit that lives underneath. Yeah, seems cool. Thank you. Gonna add chimneys, or is it regulated and banned in the caves? There'll probably be chimneys, yeah. I'm not, that's like, there's gonna be a weather vane on top of the tavern and everything, but that's a degree of detail that I'm not quite up to yet. I'm still working on some of the vibe stuff. So like color balance and tonal variety and color and light contrast and stuff like that. Once I've got all of that under wraps, we'll move on to the minute details. Like for example, I want to add in like little mushrooms as well. We've got the big mushrooms, obviously, but I want to add in like little mushrooms, maybe a little crab, like a little rock crab or something. But we'll get there. You're not good at this sort of thing. You're more of a singer. Oh, I mean that's a creative output. That's a creative outlet. What kind of genre? You're no good at this sort of thing. You're more of a consumer. That's fair too. I mean, everybody has their strengths. Like, if you don't have a hobby in art, you surely have hobbies to do with other things, right? Like another thing that I do during my downtime is I rock climb. That's not creative. It requires a bit of creative thinking to solve some of the problems, but you know, it's not a true creative outlet. But that's fine. Country mostly. That's awesome. Cowboy. I should have pieced it together. I literally should have pieced it together. You're more of a hop in chat and call Mahali short. You're very good at it. It's a skill. It is creative. I did like the unlurk just to say, yeah. It is creative in the sense that like there's a bit of there is self-expression in the process. Don't get me wrong, but like I wouldn't say that it's like an art or craft. It's creative, but it's not like an art or craft. Is probably the differentiation. Consumer, I hardly know it. Nice link, K-Dawn. You love rock climbing? Yeah, specifically bouldering. So just to differentiate between the different versions for people who don't know the definitions. You have something called top roping, which is what most people are aware of in rock climbing, where you've got a wall, you've got a rope attached to the ceiling, and you're attached to the other end of the rope. It looks a little bit, grotesque when I draw it like that. But you've got a friend helping you. Oh, geez, no, it looks even worse now. But you've got a helmet on, and you're climbing rocks. Okay, you're climbing rocks. I swear, it's not hanging. For the crime of art, to the gallows with you. You climb little rocks on the wall all the way up. So that's top roping. Then you've got lead climbing, where you've got a wall. You don't have a friend, and you carry a rope with you. And there are little hooks along the journey that you hook your own rope into. So that's lead climbing. Then you've got outdoor climbing, which is generally lead climbing. But there's also free soloing with outdoor climbing, where you don't have a rope at all and you just climb because you're insane. Bouldering is basically free climbing, free soloing, but at heights that make sense. So bouldering walls are shorter. Generally speaking, you take padding with you so that if you fall off, you don't injure yourself. And you go without ropes at all. Bouldering is the type of climbing that I engage with. Who is indoor climbing with a helmet? Yeah, no, sorry. So I was panicking. Okay, it made it look like I'd sent somebody to the rock climbing gallows. That was not my intention. So I was desperately trying to add things to make it not look like a game of Hangman. Make the rope a different color than the people. Quick, yeah, just something, anything. Which is awful. Where the bugs live. Top rope. Outdoors. Yeah, outdoor climbing is terrible where the bugs live. Yes, correct. Yeah. Then you have lead climbing, where they climb on things in the city of Leeds. Yeah, exactly. Leeds climbing. Yep. I mean, you say that jokingly, but people have actually started climbing buildings. I believe that's called urban climbing, where they'll actually start scaling skyscrapers and say it's insane. Absolute insanity. Lead climbing outdoors has helmet every time. Do not let anyone tell you otherwise. Yes, correct. It's one of those things. It's like parkour. Parkour is something else. Parkour is something else entirely. But yes, climbing with a helmet on outside is one of those, if you're BMXing, if you're riding a dirt bike or whatever, you wear a helmet. Even if it's uncool, even if other people don't wear a helmet and they're like, oh, it's so lame wearing a helmet, you'll be the last survivor in this game of Motorcycle Survivor. In Sydney, urban climbing is bouldering in outdoor climbing posts, in outdoor climbing spots. Ah, okay. I know that there is a brand of climbing gym called Urban Climbing. I think that's slightly different. What about a ripstick? Ripstick is just cool. It is. It's like skateboarding, but way cooler because it requires balance. Got 'em. Not true. It's not true at all. Some of the tricks that you can do on a ripstick are genuinely impressive, but you always look lame doing them. Unfortunately, this is coming from somebody who spent multiple years using a ripstick. You will never look cool. The process of awkwardly wiggle waggling it's just not gonna, it's just it doesn't translate to the cool scale. It doesn't translate to the cool scale whatsoever. Just notice the rendering on the waterfalls. Thank you. It's no, it's looking good. I do like them. Ripsticks are cool if you're cool. Back foot wiggles, very cool. No, don't get me wrong. There are ways of making it look cool, but it's one of those it's one of those, if you're fundamentally a cool person, you can basically make most. I was going to say anything. You can make most things look cool. You can make most things look cool. But if you're a non-cool person, there are some activities that you do that will make you look cooler. Ripsticking is not one of them. It's not cool till you realize what those hips doing. True. I'm on to my hips. Front foot waggler, not cool. Yeah, no, you're probably right. Front of the governor's house, miniature poodles that are barbaric and will eat you alive. Luckily, you can find a ham and put some sleeping agent in it, aka poisonous flowers, and then they pass out, so you can become a pirate and steal something of value from the governor that you wind up falling in love with. So, Cowboy, let me just clarify. Did you just quote to me a scene from Johnny English, the second one, the second Johnny English movie? Let me just Johnny English 2. What was it called? Johnny English Reborn. Is this a scene from Johnny English Reborn where he sneaks into the governor's house by putting like sleeping agents into squeaky toys or something? Have to get some food. Bye, everyone. Look after yourself, Noel. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for hanging out. I distinctly remember that being from Johnny English though. Finding Christianity. Yeah. Johnny English 2, Search the Holy Grail. That was from Monkey Island. Oh, okay, close. I think it was the piracy thing that I didn't that wasn't lined up with. Speaking of not being lined up with things, I need to take my break. It's been an hour and some change. I want to say an hour and 10-15. So I need to step away for a few minutes and just stretch, shake out my joints a little bit, grab some water. I'll be back in a little bit, okay? I'm going to be running 3 minutes of ads so that we don't have to deal with pre-rolls afterwards for the rest of stream. I recommend that if you've been sat down for the past hour, that you should get up, move around, hydrate, all the important things. I'll see you soon, okay? BRB. Thank you, Doomed Punk. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the tavern. Hi. Back a little bit early. I should not be afraid to make big sweeping changes. I'm not pleased with this little rock pool down the bottom here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to eradicate it. No, let me think about how I want to restructure it. Welcome back. Conditioner is important. Conditioner is important. Ironic coming from you, Shampoo. Like a little bit of irony. It's fine. It's okay. Your hair hates you. Why? What'd you do? Your OCs are shampoo and conditioner? You shampoo it once a week? Is it like your hair like hates you whenever you clean it? Like it gets super frizzy or something like that? Sort of like a Ranma half situation where the whole village is named after the household products. Oh, jeez. Or it's like D&D where it's like, oh, what's this person called? That person is called Coffee Cup. That person's called Coffee Cup. And then that NPC just becomes Coffee Cup from then on. Literally anything within eyes reach. Hi Scrolls, how you doing? Shadow person from the walls. Might have heard of you. Pretty popular. I don't know. I've seen you around these parts. Seen you haunting the halls. How you doing, Scrolls? How was your weekend? I did see you yesterday, but yesterday was chaotic. Yesterday was chaotic, so apologies if I didn't say hello properly. Yeah, Popeye the Coffee Cup. Yeah, correct. It still amazes me. What was the game that was going to be Popeye? There was a game that was famously going to be a Popeye game, but became something else entirely. So Google, what game was going to be was it Mario? Popeye? Donkey Kong. That's right. It was. Yeah. Jumpman was going to be Popeye, and it was going to be, was his name Bluto? Bluto and Olive up the top. So instead of Peach and Donkey Kong, Pauline and Donkey Kong up the top, it was going to be Bluto and Olive. Sent over a model. We've been texturing to director. He likes it. Minor changes. Still nervous as though. But you've received your feedback, right? So you know what they think. You know that he likes it, so you good. Excited for March anime? What's releasing in March? You have a third OC named Soap, but Shampoo ate her brother when they were kittens because their mum had a psychotic break and left for the maid, but the maid hated their mum, so she locked them in the bathroom to starve. Good lord, what happened? The law. Which had Atelier and Yomi no Tsugai. I haven't heard of either, but that's not too surprising for me because I haven't been reading manga for a while. Oh, that's awesome. And it's a bear. Thanks for stream. No, thank you, Snow. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for hanging out. This truly is coming along, quote unquote. Skills grow with it, though. I think Render's a god tier as is. That's the thing, is like, I will be a better artist because of the trials and tribulations of this piece. I can feel it in my bones. So I'm happy to keep persevering with it. Thanks for hanging out, Snow. Look after yourself, bud. Sleep well. Yomi no Tsugai is by the FMA mangaka and have really good things about Witch Hat Atelier. Yeah, okay. Nervous because of technicality, hoping it won't be an issue. Right, okay. Is it one of those technicalities where like it's not that important or it's pretty pivotal? Luckily, conditioner turned on and blew a bubble of soap and shampoo to eat. Oh god, it's one of those like world building lore things where it makes you incredibly uncomfortable, but it's like, yeah, no, this is how it works. Is it the Candy Kingdom in yeah, it's the Candy Kingdom in Adventure Time where like they are literal people who can be eaten. Absolutely freaking terrifying. Had to explain. Could be super important, so you're working on accommodating that possible issue. Right, okay. Is it a model that's intended to be rigged, or is it just a model intended to be part of like an environment or something, so it's not going to be interacted with too much? It depends actually. If it's for a game, then an environmental piece could be like clipped through or something. Sorry, I'm using the very little bit of like modeling knowledge that I know. So apologies if my descriptions are inaccurate. You're back from the mod. How'd you go? Did you have fun? Rigged and animated in game engine. Try to explain that. Yeah, yes, please. I always like hearing the details. Hi Josh, how you doing? Been lurking, watching the progress. Looking really good. It's really like a reflection of the water and the warm lighting. Thank you. It's getting there. That's going to be my response for a little while. It's getting there and it's coming along. Because it's how I feel about it. But I'll be happy with it soon, I'm sure. We're just not there yet. Thank you for the compliment. I appreciate it. We were talking about it before. The compliments always help. They help to kind of bolster the self-confidence, very much so. Loves environments. I do. Had fun, yeah? Completely confused and still kind of horrified, but also yes, yeah, good. How can we make this look more like a tavern and less like a house? Whereas, I mean, a tavern is kind of just like a house that's official, you know? It's like an official house where people can stay. Is that green fog or water? So there's fog in the background and water here. So the intention is for it to kind of blend together. It'll become more clear as it renders up. It seems reflective. Yeah, it is reflective. Say Wonderland mod was indeed a Wonderland. Getting there and coming along is all good. It's moving in the right direction. Yeah, that's the thing. You're so happy. The base for your fish clicker keychains came out so clean. Nice. Stay and drink all night. Do you want to roll a d20, cowboy, to see if you get sloshed? If you type in !d20, the higher the number, the better. The lower the number, the worse. And if you get below a 5, something special happens. If you get 5 or below, probably is a better way of saying it. Yeah, like that. You get sent to the pit. 19. Okay, okay. You can hold your liquor. Welcome. Yeah. Ah, welcome. Oh, Aiden with the 17. Let you escape the pit. Easy. Easy escape. No pit for you. It's tough. It's tough. There are the chosen few. How did it know? The dice of fate just kind of know things. You don't question them. Hey, not to hate them, bud. Welcome, welcome. Oh, 10 times already, Aiden. 10 times. Good lord. Happy tenure. See? I got 6 as well. No, I got 6 as well, and I'm pissed. I'm pissed. Sleepy. Yeah, fair. Sleepy because, like, you're cozy, or sleepy because you didn't sleep well? They're all glued so that, 1, they don't fall apart for transport, and 2, kids don't break them. Nice. Are they printed? How do you go about them? So the texture model you sent him has the lights baked in, meaning the model would not respond to in-game lighting. If he gets the real-time model version, it looks very unfinished in comparison. So you're working on making the real-time model try to meet the quality you have on the 2D painted version, or at least be as close as it can possibly. Ah, right. Okay. So the texture that you did. Right. Okay. So you painted on the texture. It doesn't account for lighting from the lighting engine in the game. So it means that almost like a Warhammer model that's been painted to look like it's lit. So even if it's in light or out of light, it looks like it's lit still. It doesn't actually react to it. Yeah, okay, I get what you mean. You said that you asked before, how do I use Procreate or CSP? CSP. I use CSP. I used to use Photoshop. I jumped off of that fiery bandwagon very quickly. I say very quickly. It took me 3 years, but I haven't looked back. It's been an incredible investment. I also want to mess with Rebel. Rebel is a painting software that emulates like actual material behavior. So you can have the like watercolor moving around, you can blow on it to kind of shift it. You have like reflective substances, texture and stuff. Really cool painting program. But I don't need it for work. So I'm gonna have to save up for a while. For it. Stayed up late listening to a recording of Kat's last session. Yep. No, fair. Okay. So there is an explanation. I mean, that's fine. We're adults. We can have late bedtimes. May I ask what my go-to brushes are? Yeah, so mostly like 99% of the time I use something called Kyle's Real Oils. It's a brush set by Kyle T. Webster, I think is the name of the artist. And specifically I use his Does this come up with a preview? No. Okay, let's drag it out. Kyle's Real Oils Round Bristle Perfect. He's an artist, but he doesn't have a naming sense. It's fine. Reflections on the water. Yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there. Come back to see you now at the turn of the tide. Oh, thank goodness, did you? We were getting overrun. Didn't ask him if he's okay with that because he wanted to be a showman. Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair. It's good that you're like aware of it and you're looking to make a version that's up to snuff. No, that's fair. No, you're good. You should be fine. You should be fine. Was fun. Still have the last big conversation that happened left. It's cool that you've recorded it. I have like aspirations to record the indie stuff at some point, so I'm kind of jelly. Before you got the 3D printer, you sculpted designs onto keycaps, tried to not make them bulky then since it was clay, but now that you have the 3D printer, some 3D modeling and printing made them out of PLA. Ooh, that's awesome. How's the stream been? Yeah, good. It's been chill. It's been chill. We were raided by Firefly, so we've gotten to meet a couple of new people, which has been fun. And all in all, I feel like we're going in good directions with the piece as well. Like I feel like we've made big progress. Love free programs like GIMP and Paint.net. Yeah, well, here's the thing: is if you're wanting like a foot in the door, if you're wanting to just play with art, I don't recommend that you go out there and buy like the $200 programs. That's not going to be the play. Like dip your toe in the water with something free, see how you feel, and then if you're feeling the limitations of the program, that's when you start considering spending money. I love the fact that a lot of programs are accessible nowadays, like a Blender for 3D modeling, for example. You don't need to fork out like $1,000 on Maya. You can use Blender. It's free. There are tons of tutorials out there for it. It just makes it accessible to learn, you know? It makes me so happy to think that kids like me who are interested in this kind of thing could spend their time learning how to use Blender instead of we had to resort to things like Pivot and like pirated versions of Flash to like start learning how to do digital art stuff. But you know, we've got options now. It's cool. So it'll be cool to see what kind of artists come out of it in like 10 years time. Is it on the asset store? It might be. I think it technically is a Photoshop brush set, but it can be ported over. From memory, it's not in the native CSP storefront. I can have a look, Kals, if you want. I can have a look into it and shoot you a link. She recorded it specifically because you couldn't be there, because you had your... right. Okay. So you get to catch up on what happened. Throw some of your keycaps into the art shop. Yeah, yes, please. You love this? Couldn't make something this nice, though. I have the patience, don't think. No, that's fair. It's not something like you don't turn around one day and be like, I'm gonna do like a full-on like landscape scene thing, whatever. It's something that you build up to slowly. But if you wanted to, this is a skill set that you could develop. You could do this. You could do this if you wanted to. But if it is a patience thing, then that's fair. That's fair. Different hobbies for different people, right? It's nice to know he doesn't disbelieve he can make good textures, though. He was suggesting he could hire a shading artist. Told him that that you were up to it last Friday, so it was a win in that sense. Hey, there you go. No, that's awesome. It's an opportunity for like personal growth as well, right? Where you can be like, oh, so this happened. Sweet. Okay, so for next time, ... It's fine. Everybody improves on the job. I think that is That's standard. That's standard where somebody is brought on for a job and they learn in the process. That tends to be the case. Just happy to have the recording as well, so she can go back and note down all the important parts that she said in the. Yeah, that would be sick because well, I always spend like an hour after session racking my brain trying to remember exactly what happened during the session so I can write it down all as notes, because I can't write notes mid-session. It's too quick. You're gonna mess around with Hero Forge until you crash. Have a good rest of the street. Thank you, Aiden. Look after yourself, bud. Enjoy Hero Forge. Enjoy the little characters that you come up with. It's gonna be sick. Blender is a behemoth now too. Works so well. Yeah, no, it's borderline like industry standard at this point in terms of what it can achieve. We'll need to Google anything. Yeah. Back in a sec. Yeah, no stress. Do what you gotta do. Felt called out because you purchased a library of brushes. You wanted to experience more, even though the default brushes are so well designed. Now, you're fine. I only do use the one brush, basically, because I'm a strong believer in like technique over anything. But at the same time, I see what professional artists do with multiple brushes, and I do get jealous. Like it does play into it. It's just different schools of thought, you know. You like the texture. That's fine. What you're telling me, Grain, are you telling me that you're trying to enjoy the process of doing art? Don't tell Digi, okay? He'll be pissed. He'll be absolutely pissed. He'll start screaming about how art is pain again. Jeez. It's like every stream. Every stream. Art is suffering. I love that, man. Gotta go to the supermarket. Hopefully you'll be home before I raid out. If not, been lovely hanging out. See you tomorrow. Yeah. Look after yourself, dump truck. We've hit the 4-hour mark at this point, so I'll probably be raiding out pretty quick. But thanks for hanging out. I hope the gym session was good. You're trying to justify. No, you're fine. You're fine. Just you enjoy it is enough. You enjoying it is enough. It's plenty. Art is so cozy. Art is cozy, but if you don't have the patience for it, it can just be infuriating. And I'd prefer that people just like rationalize like, hey, it's not for me, rather than trying to force themselves and having a terrible time. Art is one of those things where anyone can acquire the skills, but at the same time, you might not enjoy it. So why go through all the trials and tribulations of acquiring said skills if you're hating yourself throughout the entire process, you know? You can't say paint without pain. Yeah, exactly. So to get it. Oh boy, you're so... Yeah, sorry, David. Sorry, I should have been careful. Should have been careful with my words. How are you going with the background design? Are you finding that it's popping a little bit more, or are you still suffering? But you love suffering like this? Already suffering on a daily basis? Well, that's the thing, right? If you enjoy the process, then like there's a joy to the suffering of it. It's melodramatic, but it's true. I'm just trying to rage bait. It's every day, literally every day. It's what gives me purpose. Actually really loving this. I have an eye for it. See every small change that I make representing a new look. Yeah, it's fun. It's fun. It's a series of problem solving. I find joy in like having the little eureka moments, like, oh, this isn't working. I wonder why. Let me explore it. Okay, how does light work? How does texture work? How does one material impose its color onto something else? Blah, 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 blah. And then after you sit there exploring it for a bit, you try a little hypothesis. You go, I hypothesize that the lighting is going to affect this material in this way. And then you try it and then you go, oh, that didn't work. Yuck, gross, I hate it. And then you reassess at that point. You go, okay, that didn't work. Why? Why did that not work? It's fun. I enjoy it. I can understand if I'm describing that and you hear like pain, suffering, repetition, like unsatisfying. I get it. Like I fully get it. It's just this is the particular like flavor of pain that I that I enjoy. You've barely touched it. You'll do another. Was and hope for the best. Just gearing up for that. Yeah, there. Again, so actually, Davey, if you don't mind, does anyone work with watercolor? Does anyone here work with watercolor? Sorry, just fishing. Don't mind me. Masochist behavior. You used to? Okay. Digital or traditional? Traditional, mostly. Right now I'm just fading. Right now I'm darkening the little nook here in the reflection to match the lighting that I want. Because I want it to be quite accurate at like quite close in the reflection, but then it'll fade out the further out. But light is stronger than just reflection, so the light is going to be more prominent down here. Similarly, we should have like a bit of reflection here in the sand because of the window light up there and stuff like that. You sometimes do when you get bored of oils, you mean? Okay, because looking to potentially problem solve if I get permission from the person that is doing the thing, I might be looking to problem solve some watercolor stuff. So I might ask for advice. I might ask for advice, just a heads up. Not since March, but your bestie does it all the time. Okay. Interested in getting into it. Think Ahihiko Yoshida used to do it a lot. That name rings a bell. To Google. Ahihiko Yoshida. Is this the Final Fantasy illustrator? Square Enix. Yeah. Yep. I know where to find you if you can help. Gladly will. Okay. I'll keep that in mind. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Before I go on with any more water shading, what I'm going to do is I'm going to jump into these windows here. Tally ho. I'm going to start thinking about winding downstream because we're running over time by a few minutes. And darkening this top bit here. I want to give the impression... What layer are you? Hello? Oh, sure. So that was the draft layer. Okay, sure. I want to give the impression of like candlelight coming up from underneath, and the glass kind of messing with how much light it's retaining. So even though it's receiving a little bit of light from underneath, it kind of fills the volume of the glass. But then the rest of it should be dark because the candlelight isn't as bright. Up the top. So we retain a little bit of the highlight, but not the full pain. Dimension it. Okay. You're a serial crafter, so you're often swapping mediums. Well, I mean, there's a joy in that. There's a joy in that. That like, jack of all trades, master of none is like sometimes used negatively, but I don't see it as a negative. Get out of here. Oh no. What layer are you? Hello? Yeah, literally every time. You're a cereal eater? Milk or not? It's all good. No, that's fair. My sister is the same. My sister is the same in the sense that she'll eat cereal but doesn't like milk. Interesting to hear that you go for both, though. Interesting to hear that you go for both. Got an added phrase, but oftentimes better than master of one. Oh, does it? Well, there you go. there you go, shampoo. I tend to see that to be the case. Is the artist who has like more experience jumping from medium to medium, has like more skills in their skill belt, more tools in their tool belt. They approach like light and color and shading all differently depending on what mediums that they've explored with. So I don't see it as a negative whatsoever. Okay, actually starting to wind down. I hope everybody had fun today. I know I did. The chaos of yesterday was fun. I think I need streams like this that are a little bit more chill to counterweight them. Fire, if you're listening, I don't get me wrong, I thoroughly enjoyed myself, very much so. But the introvert that I am, I need to recoup afterwards. That's looking pretty good. That's looking pretty spicy. That's starting to add some of the depth that I'm looking for. It's punching in a little bit of detail, so it's looking a little bit more lovely. You're in golem mode at the moment. Brain is still half functioning. Oh dearie dear, buddy, you need to take a break. You need a rest if your brain is busy. No biggie. Yeah, all good, all good. Listening to the Mahali cast is always fun. Chatting with shampoo, no conditioner is always fun. Apparently the phrase was originally coined in slight Shakespeare for being an actor to slight Shakespeare, who was an actor who thought that he could also write. Oh. Well, look who's laughing now. It's Shakespeare under the ground. Can you hear? Ho, 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 ho. Dear, dear. Thanks for putting up with... No, not at all. Not at all. As I said, thoroughly enjoyed myself. Maybe some cheese at this tavern. We'll see. We'll see. Like we've got the little barrels next to it and stuff. So maybe we have some things like hanging from awnings or something. We'll see how we go. Who else was the jack of all trades? Da Vinci. Yeah. Exactly. But yes. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. I hope you had fun. More stream tomorrow. It'll be a late stream tomorrow because it's a Wednesday. So starting 2 hours before now tomorrow, you can check my schedule. It's all there. It's all there. My goal for the immediate future is to, as I've been really consistent. I've not missed a stream for 5 weeks now, which is molto bene. Language. It's good. Now my plan is to work on my consistency within those streams. So starting my streams on time consistently is the goal. We've been pretty good this week. Both streams have started on time, so hoping to continue that trend. So if you check my schedule, I'll be on time tomorrow. Fingers crossed with that schedule. Cowboy, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the tavern. I hope you enjoy your stay. To be or not to be, that is the question, as well as the answer. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, to be or not to be an artist, a singer, a dancer, you know, do it all. If it interests you, do it all. Yeah, so regular stream tomorrow. The other thing to mention is for February, the monthly art fair theme for this month, we'll be going for the next 2 weeks, okay? We'll go until the end of Feb, and then for a little bit longer as well, because Feb is short. We want to give people enough time. Specifically me, want to give myself enough time because I haven't started yet. I want to do it during the next Hearthside that we have. So that's the plan. Have an excellent rest of your day or night, depending on where you are. Look after yourselves. See you later. Bye everybody, bye.